for the fight. Hope you're ready for the fight. Hope you're ready never to back
My name is Emmanuel Abdelmati Samson. I am at the Women's Mindset Program. What I have to say for this program is that it was hot the food.
So we wasn't to experience
It was very, very impactful. I enjoyed everything.
it was nice when I had a nice time.
I had a good time. I connected very good. And the other speakers, amazing.
I'm going to give you something I have not taught this year yet. Something that I want followers of Elisha Maman to really get value from. And that is the digital land grab. All right. So make your notes there. Write it there. The digital land grab. How to become a king in your industry. How to become a king in your industry. I'm going to teach you, first of all, how to build your movement online, okay? Because I think people who are following a person like Elisha Maman, definitely you have a kingly mindset. You want to rule your world. You have to understand how platforms work, okay? So there are 3 types of platforms, all right? 3 types of platforms. There is the rented platform and there's the hybrid platform, okay? So let's put it the other way around now. Rented, owned, and hybrid, okay? Rented platform, owned platform, and hybrid platform. What is rented platform? We have a saying in online marketing: do not build your house on rented land. I'll say it again. Do not build your house on rented land, okay? Social media is rented land. Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, they are all rented land. You do not build your house there, but they can be very useful, all right? You, as a king in your industry, and when I say king, I'm talking to both men and women, okay? I'm not being gender sensitive to the gender specific, I mean, to the term here, okay? Jesus told Peter, all right, I will make you a fisher of men. That was very interesting because Jesus was looking for a way to figure out, how do I get this guy on board with the mission? And so he figured Peter is a fisherman, was a fisherman. And he said, let me speak to him in the language of his industry. And he said, I will make you a fisher of men. And that will make you think. That would make you think, how do you catch fish? All right. You use a what? A fishing hook. And you bring them over into your boat. And so what I'm teaching you today is how to be a fisher of men. Okay. Bring them into your doctrine, into your movement, into your message, into your business, using your knowledge of platforms, okay? So rented platforms are like a marketplace. I don't know any of you have ever lived in a place like Onitsha or Aba, or, I'm just saying because of the market, the main markets there, or even in Lagos, right? You go to like the Yaba markets, those are the ones I've been to, right? You see all these Igbo traders, the way they'll be pulling you, hey, sister, my color, come, that's how the marketplace works. Your goal on social media is to recruit as many people as possible as are interested in your message over to a land that you own and control. So you don't build your entire empire on social media or on Facebook. Why? Because you do not control the rules of that game. If Mark Zuckerberg one day decides that you have to now pay to reach your followers, your business is over. And that has happened to a lot of other businesses, okay? So do not build your house on rented land. You have to come on social media and siphon those people that are interested in your message over to a platform that you own and control, which is what? Your email list. That's what I call your owned platform, okay? Your owned platform. The email is the best social network. And that's because if Aweber, for example, which is an email list provider, shuts you down, you can export your list over to another email service provider. If MailChimp shuts you down, you can export your list to another service provider and keep on emailing them. If Facebook shuts you down, you cannot take your followers away with you. So while you're on social media and you have followers, your goal is to keep on offloading them.
Shadows come, and my heart burdened. And I am still and waiting in the silence until you come.
Describe the impact of the winning mindset in one word.
Massive, massive, very, very massive.
The winning mindset has helped me to take full responsibility for my life.
Has opened my mind to possibilities. The winning mindset has helped me become more intentional about my decisions.
The winning mindset has given me a template with which I approach life, and that's a template of possibilities. The fact that everything is possible. And that means that if everything is possible, I just need to know the price to pay to get the things that I want, go for it, and really go ahead and get it. Would you like to take charge of your life and grow yourself using life-changing principles? Join the Winning Mindset community using the link below and get access to amazing information and resources for your growth. See you inside.
You must embrace change. For anything to grow, you must embrace change. But change is not growth. So that something is changing does not mean that it is growing. You see, that something is changing does not mean that it has growth. But for anything to have growth, it must change. So change is absolutely inevitable when you talk of growth. If you truly want to grow, you must change. But that you are changing does not mean that you are growing. But change is a form of growth. Change is a requirement for growth. To make any kind of progress, you must move. You can't make progress without moving. But that you are moving does not mean you are making progress. In same light, to have any kind of growth, you must change. But that you are changing doesn't mean that you are growing. But you must embrace the science and the dynamics of change if you truly want to grow. Growth is a proof of life. Growth is a proof of life. Anything that has life should grow. That anything worth investing your time in, anything at all that is worth investing your time in, must have a structure. Because you can't grow without a structure. The essence of growth is built into the structure of everything worth doing and everything worth becoming. Anything that is worth doing and anything that is worth becoming must have a structure, because structure is a prerequisite for any kind of growth. You cannot establish any form of growth without a structure.
Define identity. You know why it's important to define your identity? Because if you are not careful, once you go into the market with a wrong identity of who you are, anything that you see that seems to make you feel uncomfortable, you want to define yourself based on the image of that person or based on the identity of that person. And that's why it's important to define your own identity. Define your identity with regards to your proposition. What is the functional benefit of doing anything with you? Selling that identity you've defined is critical. And what I'm saying is that, you know what? Since selling is the most important skill in business, it's important that you must come to terms with the fact that, you know what? If I cannot sell, I don't have a brand. If I cannot sell, I do not. Because in the real sense of it, visibility is far greater than ability. People are more convinced about whatever it is you are offering when you are able to, sell it in such a way that they have to believe in what it is you are offering. But now the problem is this: people are selling what it is they are not able to deliver credibly, and consistently on. That's why I said the first point of call is to define it. Define that brand of yours. Selling that identity you've defined is critical. And what I'm saying is that, you know what? Since selling is the most important skill in business, it's important that you must come to terms with the fact that, you know what? If I cannot sell, I don't have a brand. If I cannot sell, I do not. Because in the real sense of it, visibility is far greater than ability. People are more convinced about whatever it is you are offering when you are able to, sell it in such a way that they have to believe in what it is you are offering. But now the problem is this: people are selling what it is they are not able to deliver credibly, and consistently on. That's why I said the first point of call is to define it. Define that brand of yours.
I wore blue today. Now I know this does not in any way change the price of rice in the market, but let me land now. Blue is the color of love. Okay, I think I'll rephrase that. Blue is my color of love. Maybe because it is my favorite color, my favorite person's favorite color, or the color that represents the place that I call home and the people that I call family. Blue changed my life. Okay, that sounded so dramatic, but really, it did. The vision of one intentional man is now changing the lives of tens of thousands of young people like myself, raising winners and kings in all spheres of life. Keyword, intentional. The results you see in my life today show exactly what will happen when you intentionally harness the power of the mind. This is what Blue represents. My name is Effie Johnson and I am a product of the winning mindset. I am also kind of like Papa's favorite child. Alright, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Blue is home. Welcome to the winning mindset. Welcome home.
Any part of your life that is not growing is a threat to every you. What I'm trying to say is that nobody is created to be one thing. The moment that we were born many things. So the moment you came out of your mother's womb, you were a child. Some of you are brothers, you are sisters, you are cousins, you are nieces, you are nephew. As you keep growing, you become a friend, you become an enemy, you become a colleague, you become an artist. So everyone is more than one thing. The problem that we have sometimes is that we focus our energy so much on becoming good at only one thing, and then we are bad at everything else. But if you are lacking growth in one aspect of your life, that aspect of your life becomes a threat to every other aspect of your life. Anything in your life that is worth investing in, that is not growing, that aspect of your life becomes a threat to other aspects of your life.
The person who has the database is the one who has the power, okay? The person with the database is the one who has the power, all right? All right, so let's move on now to how to offload people from rented platforms like Facebook and Instagram over to your owned platform, which is your email list and maybe your Telegram and co. Okay, there is one thing everybody here needs to master. Guys, get it. Don't be sleeping. Yeah, you need to get this. There is one thing that every single king must master on social media: Facebook advertising. Facebook advertising. We talk about this all the time. That a person who is doing business without advertising is like a person who is what? Winking in the dark. You know what you're doing, but nobody else does. You've got to learn to advertise on Facebook. So when you can learn to, and let me tell you the power of Facebook advertising. You can target people with specificity. So you can target people in Lagos between the ages of 19 to 25 who are interested in tailoring or fashion or shoes or bags. You can target based on gender, sometimes even based on the kind of work that they do, sometimes even based on their income level. That is how powerful Facebook is. There's something called the Facebook Blueprint program. I don't know why it hasn't gotten much notoriety, though I've been talking about it for a while, but it's a program that was created by Facebook, all right, to help you learn how to create Facebook ads, and it's totally free. So, I mean, I know that there are other courses out there on Facebook ads which you can buy. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're just starting, you don't have money to start yet, you can go and enroll for free in the Facebook Blueprint program. Make sure that you always have a notoriety budget. Listen, guys. This principle will separate you from those who have been toiling on the streets of social media for 10 years with slow and steady growth versus a person who just comes to the industry and takes it by storm. And in no distant time, they have grown a large audience, okay? And that is because I always had a notoriety budget, okay? What is a notoriety budget? From whatever your income is every month, okay? So set aside an amount of money, part of your income every single month, that should go into paid advertising for more people to know you. Listen, guys. Kings are territorial, all right? You may have seen my post where I talk about the average African is tribal in nature. Now, people confuse the word tribal with tribalistic. They're not the same thing. They're similar words, but they're not the same thing. Tribalistic is the bad part. Tribalistic is where you discriminate against other people based on their tribe. That's not what I'm saying. I said tribal, okay? Tribal means when you are more engaged with the activities of a tribe without much desire to step outside of the tribe and engage with people of other tribes. They're two different things. Tribal is not, but you're not being bad to other people. Tribal means you're just engrossed with your tribe. Tribalistic is where you are harmful or discriminatory to people of other tribes. So they're two different things. So I said the average African is tribal in nature, but the average European is territorial in nature. I'll say it again. The average African is tribal in nature. We work in groups, people we're familiar with. But the average European is territorial. They go forward, they explore from Europe and all those other countries. They came towards Africa. Ensure that you have the territorial mindset. Don't just be the local champion of your industry. I've always been madly territorial. I want people in Uganda to know me. I want people in Kenya to know me. I want the South Africans to know me. I want the Europeans to know me. I want the Brazilians to know me. I want the Americans to know me. Before I leave the earth, I want everyone to know me. And
I am at the Winning Mindset program. What I was for this program is that it was hot the food.
So we wasn't to experience.
It was very, very impactful. I enjoyed everything.
It was mind-blowing. I had a nice time.
I had a good time. I connected very good. And the other speakers, amazing.
Anthony Robbins said that goal setting is the key to converting whatever is invisible into visible. What that simply means is that if you don't set goals, you are going to be invisible.
Yeah.
And there are so many of you here today. Your goals are lofty, your goals are beautiful, but they are never real. They are not real not because they cannot be real. They are not real because they were never set. Until you set them, you will hit them. It is goals that validate action. It is goals that give meaning to actions.
This is your boy, Exceptional Comedian, Love Flow. This is your boy, Exceptional Comedian, Love Flow. A.K. Ugo Nebu, Sofa, A.K. Original Charger Bona. A.K. na God they run and do how we may run. The cast, it actually had to perform offline now without your audience. All those people, they best for you now. And then they will get right. You they perform your best joke, they no laugh. But thank God it's YouTube. YouTube even better self. At least you go see people they comment emoji. But they perform for Zoom with Glow Network. You don't crack joke. Now after 40 seconds, somebody go to put emoji. What is the guy even saying? You perform online, you don't go even believe say you are called to be a comedian. But then it's nice. Thank you very much, Winning Mindset, for the opportunity to be doing this now. But then it's not everything you see online that is happening through life, like through life. Not be every successful event they don't successful offline. Because during lockdown, I get to learn a lot. I got to learn a lot. One guy, they do 7-digit class for my area, but now man, they borrow 1.5 use buy data. So if you can make 7 digits, it's concern in my 1.5. That's how one guy did one video, uploaded on YouTube, how to make 1 million views in 7 days. This is 7th year, the guy just have 7 views. So what are they? Even lockdown, I was thinking of doing my own class, how to crack a joke without joking. But then, till now, I don't know how to crack a joke without joking. But actually, a lot happened during lockdown. I just learned Imo State people, they've added sanitizer and face masks to their bride price list. So, to those intending to marry from that region, please get set. I went for a wedding in East, and then I got there on Friday. I was thinking maybe I should just get CDs and watch something before it's time for the wedding. And then I went to this Igbo man shop. I said, sir, did you have X-Men? Did you have Iron Man? The guy said yes. He gave me Iron Man season 1. I go house play Iron Man. I see one man, the iron clothes. I carry the thing, go back. I say, Oga, wait till you give me, say Iron Man. I say, as I put it, I see one man, the iron clothes. He say, that's Iron Man. I say, maybe you know, guys, they don't love this is a true life, so this thing is paining me actually. I'm sharing a bitter experience. I can't say, Oga, give me season 2. The man gave me season 2. I go house, go play, and I see 2 men, the iron clothes. I carry the thing, go back. The man say, as you play, I'm waiting 2 of them, they do. I say, then the iron. He say, actually, that's Iron Man. I don't know. This country don't fold up. During lockdown in my area, as they say, my police know they arrest people because of cell. They cannot put people together because of COVID-19. Then police can rent the cell region to Bet Nigeria. So now the police station in my area is Nigeria Police Bet Nigeria Force and this thing. If you go enter, a policeman go, they direct you say, now policeman can't even give people prediction where go win. But no one pay me like when NCDC were dropping statistics of how many people get COVID-19. Now they are going to realize that some states, then they even put their discharge, they plenty past those who get the COVID. I know that they want place maker for this country. That's why everybody for this country, they get two job. Police for afternoon, now Okada man for night, and a policeman. But more leave that one. Concerning this online issue, my neighbor don't show me baby. I no go ever join WhatsApp group with neighbor. Imagine my neighbor, they ask me if I don't return broom for WhatsApp groups. Then that's what they do. During lockdown, I joined church group. I just come on, one of my neighbor chat me for DM. Say, brother Joseph, why did he leave the faith? Which kind of talk with that? He get one of my neighbor too now. When his daughter say 18 to 20 years, the guy he posts for our gate, beware of dogs, mad dogs here. When the girls don't reach 30 to 35 now, where then they single, where then they find husband, the man can put buy your ice block, buy your pure water here. It's going to put up, especially then they do one challenge online. That God no go shame us challenge. God no go shame us challenge actually started in the Bible. Because when the Egyptians were
Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you so much. Please can have your seat. The winning mindset. I'm very sure some people here, this is the first time being here. So permit me to give you a little rundown about what winning mindset is about. The winning mindset is a platform created to to do two major things, which is to inspire possibilities and initiate dreams in people. We do this by holding this monthly event. Every month, in the last 3 years, over 3 years, we've been doing this. We bring speakers from far and wide to come and share with us 10 and timeless principles that can help us to win in all aspects of our lives, be it academics, financial, marital, spiritual, mental. What we do here is to inspire you to do better. How do we do this? We educate you, we empower you as well, which is one of the reasons why even when COVID-19 came around and we couldn't do our sessions physically, we had to go virtually so that people outside Kaduna also can benefit from what we are doing. February last year, we had our last physical session where we had the power of relationship, where we had speakers from Dallas or Texas come here to speak to us on how we can use relationship for the betterment of our lives. I'm sure some of you who follow us online now, we know you may have seen some of these videos, but I'm going to be listing some things right now which I will advise us to take note of. You might need it later because today there's a lot. There's a lot to learn. There'll be giveaways, there'll be grants, there'll be so much to give today. Before I go on, I want us to also note this. Before we got the approval to be here today, the Kaduna State government has to approve us. And that approval enforces us to comply with the COVID-19 rules. So if you are here, while you are here, I would still appreciate if you have a face mask on. Please, because if you have to do this next month, we can only get to do this if you comply by these rules. So if you do not have the face mask, please, I would suggest you go out and get one if you don't have it ready. And for most of the time, as long as there is somebody seated beside you, please ensure it's covering your nose and your mouth. Please ensure. For once in a while, you can take it out to breathe for like 30 seconds or a minute, but please ensure it's always in your face. We need you to help us achieve this so that we can continue being physical. Do we understand? Am I communicating? Hello? Please give yourself a round of applause. If you need to use the restroom, just go to the back side of the hall to your right. Someone will definitely get, ask anybody that will get you where the restroom is so you can use it yourself. We're going to use the event right now, but I want to run down for you the past few topics we've treated in the past 14 months. You can go to our Facebook page, our Instagram page, and our YouTube page. You can see some of these videos there to get yourself acquainted with what we do and how we run here. So in March last year, April, we did it in March. It was supposed to be last year, March, but we didn't. So April last year, our topic was upgrade. How to upgrade. In May, we had for such a time as this, where we had Emmanuel Otomi come speak to us virtually. In June, we had for such a time as this, in bracket the digital, we have John Obidi join us and share wisdom with us. In July, we had Build Your Brand with Debola Adewibe. He was a speaker that year. In August, we had Career Success with Bankole Williams. In September, that will be our 4th year anniversary. We had Dala Alfonso from the US, and we have Apia Harrison share with us on how to replenish, which was actually our goal for the 3rd year, the Winning Mindset. In October, we had to repeat the replenish again because a major speaker was expected in September, he didn't show up. So we had to repeat the replenish and we invited Olakunle Suri. In November, we had to host Mr. Lee Shoyinka, where he showed us how to earn a fee for what we do for free. Some of you have seen the book. When you have not read it, I suggest you get a copy. In December, we had a Christmas break and we're traveling around to where they join Christmas. In January, we started the year with the topic You Too Can Be Rich, where we invited Emmanuel Eke to come and teach us and show us how people can take advantage of their inherent potential to be rich. In February, we had created your own space with Muyiwa Fashion. In March, we had financial freedom with Sir Ejimi Adebeye. In April, we had Go Digital with Samson Olatunde. And in May, we had with Nation Accelerator with Emmanuel Ahmad. And this is July, where we'll be treating the winning life, how to be profitable in the business of life. Can you all hear? Can everybody hear me? Thank you. Usually I'm not the only guy that stays at the top, because after that you'll be missing. But I have some amazing personalities joining me here today. I have two beautiful ladies that will join me here today. All of them coming up very shortly, and I would advise my brothers, please don't shoot your shot. If you shoot your shot, you can lose your gun. Joining me here this morning is one amazing lady. Having established a career in social media management, she has authored 3 books and she's also a social media manager coach. She's passionate about helping people utilize what they have and taking advantage of the digital economy to better themselves. She's a team member of the Winning Mindset. She has won the Shield Awards as an icon of mentorship for the girl child from the Supergirl Conference. She's under the mentorship of our convener Elisha Maman, a John C. Maxwell certified coach. And with a pleasure and honor, I want us to please give a round of applause while I welcome on stage Miss, soon to be Mrs. Precious Chi. So everybody, I give you Precious Chica. Once again, please appreciate it.
Thank you everyone. Good morning. I won't say good morning to you now. I know you're going to you all. I am super excited to be standing before you this morning. For in the last 15, 16 months, like you said, they have been online, and this is the first time we're coming back physically, and it's really good to see your faces. Now I know about the mask, but the truth is, if you're I can tell this more. Your eyes will tell if you're smiling. Thank you. You can also ask them how they are doing. Compliment and tell them the good news. Well, all right. All right. So we're started with the program already, and we'll be going straight into the things that we have to do today. The first thing on our all right, so we'll just get to do today. Now, sometime on this stage, a second host will be coming up. And so I will just introduce her so that when she has to be smooth. Most of you here know her. I know her, we love her. She's there to us, host here, to being an international TV host at CNN. Female president. Responsible for sponsoring 50% of the school fees grants today. The winner of World Storytelling Awards and Act Foundation Leadership Prize for Excellence. She identifies as a, please, with a round of applause, help me welcome Effie Johnson.
said good morning. I said good morning. Welcome back to the Winning Mindset. First time in 16 months. Wow. I can't believe it's been that long. Please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you. Barchika was calling up my father last year. He's a man I love so much. He's the reason why we're all here today. Thank you so much for all that you do.
Alright, so we're going to do something really quick here. We're going to do something really quick here. I know that the call is still getting build up, but if this is your first time in the Winning Mindset, but this is your first time. Just wait, I just want to see. Wow, this is wow.
Welcome to the Winning Mindset.
Alright, so we have our mentor, our partner, and our leader come welcome you at some point in the program. He's going to come and he'll welcome you specially because you deserve that. Just time behind him are other personalities that I would love us to welcome. So please, a round of applause for every other person that is seated behind.
Steve, thank you so much for being here with us.
Thank you. Now there's a last kind of person I would want you to welcome. And please, with a standing and a clapping ovation, I want you to appreciate and welcome yourself to the Winning Mindset today. So let's go. A standing and a clapping ovation.
Was introducing the Winning Mindset. He mentioned some of the topics we've done previously. Who remembers any? This is where we will know those who will actually listen. We have some.
Upgrade. Such a time as this is really from Abu. In April, upgrade. May, such a time as this. June, such a time as this. Digital economy. July, build your brand. August, career success.
Amazing. Please put your hands together.
Believe for what you do for you. January, you too can do it. Creating your own.
Such a time like this, we need a life
That's smart. Please put your hands together for her. And then we have someone from this side.
Okay, financial freedom by society, upgrade such a time like this.
You tried. At least you were the only person from this part of the hall. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Your gift will come later.
Alright, ushers, please take note of everybody that has answered the question. And then we're going to give people here one opportunity to win something. Who can tell me what the vision of the winning mindset is? Anybody here? The winning mindset vision was right out here. Not you, answered one already, but thank you. Any other person? Okay, there's one person there.
Inspire.
Close. Okay, that was close, but it's not the complete vision. Any other person wants to try? At least it's giving you a clue. What's happening? Most of the new,
I think this part, CASU students are here. And then maybe the older guys are still.
Their parents are still very good. They're in school. So those of us here, what's up? Anybody here that knows?
Okay, we have someone on this side. Okay. I don't think anybody has someone on this side.
I'll come for you.
Stuff there. Is that the vision of the movement?
The vision of the winning mindset is to inspire people on how to live every facet of their life, financially, emotionally, relationship.
Okay, so all of you are using one of the keywords, which is inspire, and that's why we keep saying you're coming close. I think there's someone there. Let's see if he gets it all.
Our vision is to raise leaders of great institutions. Raising and bringing up leaders of great distinction.
There's someone who wants to
Inspire people.
Okay. Alright, let me come back on stage. Okay, there's someone there. Okay, let's see.
Now we're ready to
It's great to inspire people to be successful in every aspect of their life, marital, spiritual, otherwise, and to inspire and empower people.
There's not no person there, let that be last person to respond.
Create more better sustainable world. To create more better sustainable world. There's one vision to do.
Alright, let me just come up on stage. Alright, so we're going to confirm your answers. I didn't say right or wrong to anybody.
Actually, nobody was wrong.
Yeah, nobody was wrong to do, actually. So we're happy. What is, as it's written everywhere that you can find, the mission of the winning mindset?
inspiring possibilities, initiating dreams, and birthing realities.
Thank you. Please, now you can see that all of you were actually correct.
With the inspiring words, you actually got it. But I think that's the only thing you guys got. So can we say it together? Inspiring possibilities. Inspiring possibilities. Initiating dreams. Initiating dreams. Birthing realities. Birthing realities.
So give a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're going on to the first session for the day. We'll be having our first speaking session for the day.
Hello everyone. Unfortunately, our speaker is probably just out to be parked somewhere on the floor. So we're going to be taking this time to invite the convener of the mindset, because most of you here are being here today. I want the convener to personally welcome you because this is your first time. Please, ladies and gentlemen, right up to your feet, please, and appreciate Sir Elisha Mama.
Elisha Mammon is a John C. Maxwell certified coach, public speaker, and trainer with an average of over 150 speaking engagements annually. He is recognized as one of the most sought after inspirational speakers in northern Nigeria and a force in leadership, success, and the winning mindset. As a top-notch award-winning leadership and mindset coach, Elisha Mammon has spoken on essential life mastery topics including leadership, goal setting, value creation, decision-making, service, and so on. He has also facilitated result-oriented training sessions for organizations and institutions respectively. He is the convener of The Winning Mindset, a platform committed to inspiring possibilities, initiating dreams, and birthing realities in lives. This has reaches an average of 600 people monthly in the city of Kaduna, with an online community of over 11,000 people. Several individuals and businesses have received grants and rewards for excellence on this platform. It is a fast-growing personal development platform in northern Nigeria. Elisha Mammon was a regional coordinator with TAK Continental Limited, a blue-chip company. He is also the CEO of Nonelli Integrated Services Limited and Nonelli Properties and Investment Limited. He has a DBA from Thames Business School, Strategic Marketing Management Program from Lagos Business School, Agro-Dealer Development from IFDC Arusha, Tanzania, Entrepreneurship Management from EDC Pan-African University, Basic Course in Public Speaking from the Speaker Academy Lagos, and a John Maxwell Certification in Speaking, Coaching and Teaching, Orlando, Florida, USA. He is a member of the John Maxwell team. Elisha Mammon is married to Chinonso Mammon, the CEO of Nonelli Crafty Cakes, a Nigeria-based confectionery company, and together they have a son, David Destiny Mammon.
Verbally, a coach, and based in Plateau State. We've had quite a number of people come speak on different topics. It's truly good to be here. And concerning our vision, it has not changed. It will never change. The whole idea is to inspire you so you can truly know what is possible for you. We are intentional about one truth, that success is possible for all men. Though not everyone will succeed. We are also, my sister mentioned something, that we want you to succeed in every area of your life, which is very true. And we're not just talking about you succeeding. For those of you in class, we're not looking for just first class students. Because when we say she graduated with first class, but she is nasty, the first class loses value in the face of her nastiness. We are looking for a life. We are looking for people who will be able to live out possibilities on all sides. Complete men, complete people.
spiritually sound, intellectually sound, intentional, rich, smart, handsome. If God give you that one. Because if you have missed it in the first train, you have to come back. Or maybe money will do something. As you do. Because this make up people now, what they are doing. So I know, I used to want to make up people are doing. Some people, if they wash their face, you will never agree that they are the ones. But that's quotation of a miracle. Please put your hands on the artists. Not short of a miracle. They are making you in their own image and after their own. Inspiring possibilities. We still have that business. And we're not just doing it by teaching you. We are intentionally living our lives in such a way that our lives can inspire. We are trying to break boundaries. 4 years ago, I was gathered with the people around me were, in your definition, non-entities. The people that gathered around me were no admission. The people that gathered around me was, we don't even know where they were going. Even them didn't even know they are going. They didn't know what they wanted. But today, there are quite a few of them. When you consider young people doing something in this city, you cannot hear my word. You cannot ignore them. You cannot. It's too expensive to ignore those young people today in this city and across. And that's a plus for us. And we have been able again to encourage ourselves. As I'm talking to you, we have a lot of dreams that are being initiated. We have been able to support a few small businesses, and we turn out from small businesses into something fantastic. Into something fantastic. Please let me stand up, please. Two of them just stand. Something awesome. And we are seeing these dreams happen on all sides. We are seeing these dreams come alive in diverse ways. And in the language of reality, we are beginning to make life an experience for people. The things we told them can happen, it's already happening to them. The things we told them were possible, they are beginning to live out that possibility. The things we told them can happen if they do ABCD is beginning to happen to them. And so we exist to inspire possibilities, initiatives, and then what birth realities. And it's amazing to know that our guest speaker today was one time. He was one time seeking a living. And in 3 years, he's been able to give up for himself a life that can inspire many, many of us. Once again, it's good to see everyone of you. I look forward to seeing you again and again. But this time, see you better, see you bigger, see you bolder. As I was speaking, the man that has the stage walked in. So it's important I get out now so that we can learn now. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands for the women.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Please give a round of applause one more time for our moderator, mentor and father, Elisha. Okay, so as he said, the first speaker has now arrived. His private jet landed safely, and he's here. But then, before we call him up, I want to know what your expectations are for today's event, not just for his session, but everything that will be happening throughout today. Like our mentor said, he is a team member, and not just a team member, he's the team lead of the Winning Mindset. And he has come this far, and today he's standing here as our speaker. It is one of the things that the Winning Mindset prides itself in, that it has raised people across every sphere of life. And before he comes up, I'd like to know from maybe just 2 or 3 people what your expectations are for the event today. So please let me see your hands if you want to get the mic. You have expectations, you need dress up to come here and just sit down. There's a reason you came here, so let us know what it is. I think there's someone there. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm expecting a shift in my mindset this morning, and I'm hoping to learn something I've never learned, new way of doing things and possibilities that are inherent in me.
All right, thank you so much. One more person. I think there's someone here.
Good morning. I came here this morning to get inspired, to learn something that I never read in the book. Because I'm following the mindset online world right now, and I'm seeing how people can really change from being ordinary people to be great people. So I'm here to learn.
Definitely, thank you. One last person, someone raised yeah. So sorry, I know so many of you want to share, but I'll just take 3 and then we'll continue with the program. The guy who has him there, raise your hand because let us see you. All right.
I'm here to learn the secret for your winning life.
All right, thank you so much. So there's one thing I can say, all of your expectations are valid and they will be met. Now it is with that, I would love to welcome the team lead of the winning mindset. But we need to know who he is, and so his bio will...
Fee Stephen, as a Google certified digital marketer, helps brands within and outside Africa build digital assets, strategies and marketing campaigns for peak profitability. This way, he lives out his passion to enable African businesses maximize digital tools and platforms. Fee is one of the few Facebook certified digital marketing associates in West Africa. He is also a certified social media marketing strategist from HubSpot Academy, a Facebook certified community manager, a member of the Global Shapers community, and a Facebook certified discovery commerce specialist. With over 6 years experience under his belt, Fee has developed skills in expert digital marketing, leadership, web development, goal setting, financial management, project management, business growth, and technical consultation. He is an alumnus of digital entrepreneurship from the Facebook Nigeria-sponsored Fate Foundation AEP program. He is also an alumnus of entrepreneurship in business finance from Fee Stephen, as a Google certified digital marketer, helps brands within and outside Africa build digital assets, strategies and marketing campaigns for peak profitability. This way, he lives out his passion to enable African businesses maximize digital tools and platforms. Fee is one of the few Facebook certified digital marketing associates in West Africa. He is also a certified social media marketing Fee Stephen, as a Google certified digital marketer, helps brands within and outside Africa build digital assets, strategies and marketing campaigns for peak profitability. This way, he lives out his passion to enable African businesses maximize digital tools and platforms. Fee is one of the few Facebook certified digital marketing associates in West Africa. He is also a certified social media marketing strategist from HubSpot Academy, a Facebook certified community manager, a member of the Global Shapers community, and a Facebook certified discovery commerce specialist. With over 6 years experience under his belt, Fee has developed skills in expert digital marketing, leadership, web development, goal setting, financial management, project management, business growth, and technical consultation. He is an alumnus of digital entrepreneurship from the Facebook Nigeria-sponsored Fate Foundation AEP program. He is also an alumnus of entrepreneurship and business finance from Kaduna Business School, a beneficiary of the Facebook Developer Circle Scholarship and the Udacity Mobile Web Specialist Scholarship. He is a project lead at Elisha Mammon International, an organization committed to leading and inspiring young people around the globe towards intentional living through its platform, The Winning Mindset. As leader of the Winning Mindset team, he coordinates one of the fastest growing personal development platforms in northern Nigeria. He's mentored by its founder, Elisha Mammon, a John C. Maxwell certified leadership coach with years of experience in transformational leadership.
All right, so with a round of applause, please help me welcome on stage our speaker for today and the team leader of the Winning Mindset, Mr. P.
Thank you. So, those who are clapping, I think everyone should be standing, except the person we are clapping for. Can we just stand and clap for my mentor, Mr. Elisha? It's a huge privilege to be here to have this session. Thank you so much, sir. I'll tell you why I told you to clap for him. I'll tell you why. You know, in 2016, the 2016 was the year that I finished my university education in the University of Ilorin. I finished with a second-class offer from the Department of Physiology. Some people don't know I'm a physiologist. I'm a medical physiologist. Don't mind my tech, everything. I'm a physiologist, right? And I remember a particular call that came. And the call was, oh, Fee, have you checked where they posted you to? Have you checked your own NYC posting yet? I was like, oh, no, I've not. And I brought out my laptop. And I imputed my number. I clicked on enter. I saw Kaduna State. I logged out and logged in again because I did not understand. I had chosen Abuja, I had chosen Lagos, I had chosen Akwa Ibom, and just to complete. Just to give you context, I'm from River State. I stood in Ilorin. I never saw myself going towards the north at all. So to complete the options, I just choose Kaduna just to complete it. So I had to log out again. Something must be wrong. Where's my village people coming from? I had to know what was happening. So I logged out, I logged in again. I clicked on enter, and I saw Kaduna. Then I told my parents, I know what happened. We had to get a way that I'll be relocated because there's no way I'm staying in. See, the way northern Nigeria is portrayed on the news, as at that time, 2016, ending of 2016, around November, December 2016, I thought that when I'm coming to Kaduna, I'll just be seeing houses burning, this, that. Because that was when Boko Haram was at its peak. Every day, bomb blast here, bomb blast there, this and that. It was so much. So there is no loving parent that would want his child to be in the north at that time. Nobody. And my parents are loving parents. Please, let's clap for them. They're not watching live, but let's just clap for them. So we had every plan. I was going to relocate. There's no way. But I came to Kaduna State. I remember that day. I used the night bus. Experience for another day. So I used a night bus from River State to Kaduna. And Kaduna State. But the place was looking okay. There was no burnt house. There was no. So what's happening? My idea was changing. Do not let your only reality be from the things you have been told or shown. There are some things that have been told, you've been told by several people, by the media, by the things you can see around you. There are some conceptions that have been born inside of you already about a thing that may not be real. So I got
to Kaduna and I saw the place. I got to camp, we did our 3 weeks, and even though I had a letter that is supposed to make me relocate, I did not relocate. That was a huge blessing for me. And then one day I was invited to a program, The Winning Mindset. 2017, a year later, I was still serving. After being rejected from like 3 PPAs in Kaduna, several, I'll not call their names, they rejected me. Big places. And I got to a place I was going to teach, and I was invited to The Winning Mindset. I came that day and I listened to my mentor speak. At that time, he was not my mentor. At that time, I was even hesitant to come and listen. And it's sometimes happening to a lot of people, because I was at that point when I loved watching videos on YouTube already, right? So to a large extent. So I'm like, why should I just come and sit down and look at someone, talk for some hours? Who is the person? Who is even that person? And I got there and I was wowed. And the typical thing is, most times, when you're wowed by something, you will seek the thing that you're wowed by instead of the thing that produced what you are wowed by. So I remember going to his house and I told him, I said, "Sir, please teach me how to speak like you." Because the way he spoke, we stayed there for 6 to 7, and when he says 3 o'clock, people that know him, 3 o'clock is not 3, we are going to end by 4, 5, 6. And you will be there, you want to stay longer. I was like, what is this? I've not seen it. Normally I used to be tired already. How is this person able to speak this way? And I met him in his house that day with some other corporates, and I told him, "Sir, please teach me how to speak the way you speak." And he said something that changed my life. He said that, "Fee, I'll not teach you how to speak. I'll teach you how to live, and then you will speak from your life. I'll teach you how to live, and you will speak from your life." So sometimes when you see something that wow, you want to seek that thing that excites you, that makes you impressed. You want to seek that thing instead of the thing that produced that thing. And he saved me from that. He said he's going to teach me how to live, and I will speak from my life. This is 2021, and I can say boldly that he has done that. I'm standing here now, and I am speaking 4 years later from my life. Thank you so much, sir. So today, we have a topic that is something that it's something I wish for every single person. I wish it for myself too. I'm in that process, and several other people can be in that process too. You know why? Winning is progressive. Winning is progressive. Anything that is not progressive will become a loss at a point. The winning life. How do you get to that point where you are living a life that wins? You're being profitable in the business of life. How can you get to that point? How can you get to a point where the things that surround you, although they may not be so palatable at this time, you know that the process that you're in is a process that you know the same year confusion in your life. You know, how can I get to a point where this was working, the day is going?
The day you decided to use for this skill, that's the day it stopped being valuable. The day you wanted to do this, that's the day everything seemed not to work. Everything. And you saw that topic, the winning life, and you got to that point where you decided that, oh, how can I come here and get that thing that helps me win? This is what we are talking about today. This is exactly what we are talking about today. I think the first point I will start with, just so we can make progress. Okay? The first point I will start with is this. The decisions you make today are not for today. The decisions that you make today are not for today. There's practically no decision that you make today that has an ability to affect just your today. None of them. So any decision you make, as I'm speaking, some of you will be making decisions on your own. As I'm speaking, some of you will be on your own deciding things for your life. Because no matter how well I speak, no matter what I say, it is not the words that I speak that have the inherent ability to completely change your life. It can sow a seed. It can sow a seed in your heart. It can, give you something to hold on to. It can give you a template. But sincerely, the only thing that can change your life are the decisions you make while the speaking is going on. So if it's possible, you can even have a page where you put title decisions. So as I'm speaking, you are deciding things. I will start this. I will stop this. I will continue this. I will intensify this. You're talking to yourself. You're not saying, you're not writing deep goals. No. You are making decisions for yourself. So after that, you're able to sit down, you're able to go through that material that you directed yourself to write, and you're able to work on those decisions and look at the result over a period of time. The decisions you make today are not for today. They are not for today. And the first decision that we're talking about, and the first decision I want every single person here to make, is one that I've decided to make in my life. And it's the decision I want every single person here to make. Is, if we can get this, there are several things that will automatically be solved. Several things. Now, I want everyone to make a decision to live a life of unapologetic excellence. A life of unapologetic excellence. Your life is at the point where there's excellence oozing out of you. The things you do, the way you do the things you do, everything around you has something that has to do with excellence. Everything. Everything. The communities you're part of, the people you relate with, there is excellence. It's something that you are able to exhibit at every single opportunity. And the first thing that's important for you to know is that excellence is the mindset. Sincerely, sometimes you try to live out excellence, but it's difficult because it has not yet become something that is a mindset for you. Excellence is a mindset. Very important. Excellence is a mindset. It's something that has already been ingrained inside of you. Something you're able to live out because you have a template for it. Excellence. You're able to be excellent at every opportunity. Excellence is first a mindset. Excellence doesn't have anything to do with emotions here and there. I felt this way. Sometimes I say some things to people that are very close to me, and I'll just share it here. You don't have to take it too hard, but I'll just share it here. I tell people that are very close to me that there are some things that are useless emotions. I'm very careful when I say things like this because by the time when there are several things about emotions, several things like that, right? But we have to be aware. Emotions are first for you to be aware of them and for them to guide your next decision to a large extent. I give an example. If there is anything that I cannot stand up and speak to my son or my daughter years from now as the reason why they are the way they are, I try my best to discard it as fast as possible. When my son is asking me, so why is it that we're in this position in life? Why is it that we have this particular result in life? In quotes. When they don't ask you directly, it doesn't have to be direct. So when they're asking you that, will you not say it was because of the day I felt bad? There was the day someone shouted at me. It would have been better. My network was bad. My internet was not good. I did not have data. Can you tell your child that? As a young person here, can you tell your child that the reason why you did not take advantage of your formative years, of your years of strength, of vigor, was because your data got exhausted? was because you couldn't stay up at night, you were tired. Those things are valid, but there are things that you need to explain in full to the people that are coming after you. You don't live your life for just yourself. You have to know this. So you have that mindset. That mindset sponsors the way you do the things you do. So excellence is the first mindset. Now the second thing is excellence is a journey. There's a journey called the journey of excellence. Secondly, excellence is a journey. And then the last point is that excellence is a compound effect. What that means is, if you're excellent in one aspect of your life and you refuse to do everything possible to be excellent in another, you will continually get dragged down to the level of that place that you refuse to invest in. Excellence is a compound effect. It has to do with several things. There's no one thing that is able to make your life what it should be. Every life you see that you admire, every life you see that is moving forward, every life you see that is commanding certain level of results, any life like that is a life that has been able to bring together factors, that has been able to bring together the several things necessary to produce that result that you admire. It's not just one thing. So if you're excellent in one aspect of your life, you have to think, what are the aspects, what are the things that I need to add in these other places so that I can have the compound effect of excellence. So I can have the compound effect, the thing that makes everything work for me. There's a chance for you to be. And they may not be things that you're doing already, but there are things that even from this session you can start deciding to do. So when you have a life of excellence, what are the things, what are some factors that you need to put together? Now, these factors I'm about to tell you are factors, are things that I myself was taught. I have lived, and has
really helped me grow. Because I was thinking, what are the things that I have really looked at that has helped me? That if I can commit,
can also help people here to move forward and have a life that wins. And those are the things I'll share with you in the next few minutes if I have my seat. So we can stop right. Now, there's something that people do. There's something that sometimes we do that affects the way we move in life. There's some things we do that helps us cooperate with delay. There's also cooperation with delay. You are cooperating with delay. There's a way you do that. I'll take some of them, but then I'll go into the things I've learned very quickly. One of the things that make people stay at a particular point for too long is blindness from the future. It is almost impossible for you to go far fast if you don't know where you're going to. If you are blind from the possibilities of your own future, it will be difficult for you to make decisions in the present. So you're here right now, and till now you still don't have an idea. See, these things can change over time, but you should have an idea of exactly who you want to become, exactly what you want to do, exactly the kind of things you want to have. If you don't have that sight of the future, you will be so delayed. There's what I call relative speed. Okay? Relative speed. My friend is here, Abraham, he came from Abuja for this event. Come for him, please. There's what is called relative speed. Relative speed starts from the destination. If I and Abraham are going out from Kaduna State, for example, both of us are going from Kaduna. He's based in Abuja and based in Rivers State. If both of us are going out from Kaduna, but from Kaduna, Abraham is going to Abuja and I am going to Rivers State. If both of us start our car, the same type of car, both of us start that car, and both of us start driving at 120 kilometers per hour. The speed is the same, right? We are both driving at 120. But do you know that he's faster than me? Are you following me?
We're both in Kaduna right now. Abuja is there. Rivers State is far. We both have the same type of car. We are both driving at 120 km per hour. Because of destination, he is faster than me. So, see, you cannot be moving at the same speed people around you if you are not aware of where they are going. The day I discovered this, I stopped being so hard on people. Because truly, it is where you're going that sponsors everything you do in the present. If I'm not able to sleep at night, if I'm up late, if I'm doing so much, I'm overdoing it. It's always that. It's not an issue. It is where I'm going. And it is the resources available to me. Why? Someone else can be in Kaduna and take flights. Yes. And the person will be faster than both of us. So when you find out that you don't have the resources for a flight, mentorship is a flight, relationships are flight systems. There are some people that if you know them, the CVs written left and right, they will give you a job like this. But you know you don't have those people. And you are working in the same race with someone that does. You know you have disadvantages around you. You know you cannot go with the privileges that will help you to get to your destination fast. And you are relaxing. You are having time to gist about things that do not matter with the people that have those resources. Blindness from the future. When you're blind from where you're going, you're unable to live a life that wins, because winning is something that people have. Winning is those steps you're taking towards the place you're going. How are you doing it? There's a decision you must make. Where am I going? What do I need to do? If you make this decision, there are some things that will be easy for you to do. To put in the hours will be easier. To do the work will be easier. To not allow excuses. Several excuses are valid. Listen to me. If you're within Nigeria, right, and you want excuses, there are many. Trust me. There are many. What of the time? Myself and a friend of mine, Peter Bass, some of you know him. We carry our bags. Those bags, if you see our bag there, you know this bag that is brown in color that most times how many people that you carry? Very big bag like this. We used to have those bags, both of us. In that bag, there's everything you want. Extension, screwdriver, anything. And at the point, my nice boy is in my house. So when he's in town, he told us to move our bags to go to a restaurant. I say in a restaurant, we go to ostrich. So I'm not relatable. In Kaduna, ostrich. Maybe if I do that, you will remember me. We'll go there, and just so that you don't look at us without buying alcohol water. And we sit down, why? Because we need to charge. We just tell them, this type of people sit down there, like that, this country, look at Ghana, look at that, and we just sit down. Are we moving? No. Almost every day for about a month or more. We'll go there, we'll sit down. Why? Because we are trying to charge and work. To a time that data was very much expensive. People that are complaining of data now, there's a time data was more expensive than this. There's nothing cheaper. What did I do? I was in 90 plans. Oh, Sadiq is here. And Sadiq were housemates for a while. He knows about this. I will do 90 plans, night subscriptions. I will be up in the night because I need to watch YouTube videos to improve my skill. And then people are sleeping. I know where I'm going this far. I can't say I don't have money for. Why not progressive? Data is expensive. I don't have money for data. Is it a true excuse? Yes. Do you have money for data? No, you don't. True of course. You don't have money for data, right? So what are you doing about it? Never stop at the problem. Never stop a statement at the problem. Never. Once you identify the limitations you have, your limitation, comma, and so, that's how you should continue it. This is the problem. I do not have this, and because I do not have this, I am going to do this. Are you following? Never stop at the problem. Never say, I don't have this, full stop. Never. I do not have money, full stop. I don't have this, full stop. Do not ever stop at the problem. Stopping at the problem is you cooperating with delay. Delay is very actually, it's too late. You just stay in that realm where you're stagnant. But that will not what happens for those of you. It cannot be, because I know some of you are making that decision right now. That those things that were once limitations, you will not stop at them anymore. You look for ways that you can, make decisions that can move you to a place of solution. Why? Because there is always a solution. It will not be easy. I keep you on. There are some solutions that may be hard. Some solutions will require you to put away shame, put away your shyness. And I'm shy. What has your shyness helped you with? Some solutions will make you to put away those things. Why? Because you need to get to a place of abundance, not just for you, but for the people coming after you. Completion for the future, kindness for the future. So yeah, let me just go ahead and tell you these things. I can't be almost up already. The things that I learned, most of the things I'm about to tell you, I learned it from my mentor, Mr. Elisha Mama. And I'll tell you these things, and it's my sincere desire that just where I took it from him and practice it in my life, some of you will be making those decisions, will take it from me and also practice it in your life. And by God's grace, one day I'll sit down and also watch you on the stage, speaking the things that your life is able to create. Number one, if you're writing, you're right. Number one, character. Character. Number one, character. Character. There's something that we have as a very big principle in the winning mindset. And it's the fact that your behavior influences your results. The way you behave is what influences the results that you have. So if you want to have a result called financial abundance, for example, one of the behaviors that sponsors financial abundance is saving. I know people still have a lot of mindset about saving, and that's fine. But I have seen over time, both from several principles, from sources that are studied, that if you want to get to a place of financial abundance, saving is a system. It has worked in my life. So saving is a behavior that brings a result of financial abundance. Your behavior, the things you do, the way you do the things you do, your character is a pillar. I will call them pillars of a winning life. Your character is a pillar of a winning life, a life that's profitable. It is almost impossible to get to a place of sustainable profit in the business of life if you're a person without character. Character is something that can be worked on. You can identify the things that people are always complaining about. Never say this is the way you are. And it's not that happens to us because we have, you know that we have words to explain almost every condition you have. Yes. Why are you flaring up every time? It's because I'm choleric now. I'm choleric. Have you heard all those things? Anything that you have, you are exhibiting as a behavior, as your character. If you want to look for an explanation for it, you'll find it. There's a word that makes you comfortable in that deficiency. But never again. You shouldn't see things that are bad and explain it away. Using this is my what they call it? I'm a phlegmatic, I'm this and that. You know this thing is hurting you. You know it's affecting your chances at life. You know it's making you lose the business of life. But you're using words that sound fancy to explain it away. No. Figure out the things that you need to change. Figure out the things that have to change in your life and work on your character. Don't say this is how I am. No, it's not. Who made you that way? It should not be. Your character is a pillar for winning in life. It's a pillar for winning in life. The decisions, part of your, you can be making decisions right now, you know those things. If you are sincere with that, sincerity is very important. If you are not sincere with yourself, there's something that I'm sincere with, I know I need to work on. I am working on them actively. If you are not sincere with yourself, nothing will change for you. So if you're sincere, you know the things that you can start working on from now, from today. You can write them down. I'll work on this. I'll work on the way I talk to people. I'll work on the way I act. I'll work on the way I do this. I'll work on the way I do that. You can make those decisions from today. I'll work on it. So your character, the first pillar. The first pillar. One of the things that, the end point of character is mindset. Your character has an end point called mindset. Your mindset is like a template, the way you act. For example, I have a mindset I call learning without permission. How you have heard me say that before? Learning without permission. Have you heard me say it before? Don't let me close the mouth. I've heard me say that before. I have a mindset called learning without permission. I'll explain it very quickly. Learning without permission is your ability to learn beyond what any one person can teach you. There's some of you that you say, I want to learn graphic design. But the reason why I don't learn it is because the person that was supposed to teach me is not available. I've been calling him since last month. He's not picking my calls. Why I have to learn web design? This person, I've been telling him to teach me. He's not even answering me. He's too busy. That's why you're doing what? No. Learning without permission is your ability to go above and beyond. Don't wait for someone's permission to learn. Don't wait for someone to permit you to become fruitful, to become profitable. Don't wait for anybody. Learning without permission is your ability to go above and beyond everything that one person can teach you. So when you're being taught, you take everything they taught you, you appreciate them, but do not stop there. Never stop there. Never stop at the place where the people that taught you stopped. The place where they stopped should never be the place where you stop. As soon as they end, take up those concepts and go ahead and learn more about it, grow more in it, increase your self-worth. That's the mindset. That's the mindset of learning without permission. It's a part of your character. Now, the second pillar for a winning life is competence. You can write that down. Competence. The second pillar for a winning life. If there's nothing you are currently trying to be the best at, you're already failing in life. If there's nothing that you're currently trying to be the best at, nothing. If at this point you're here, you're sitting, you're watching online, and there's nothing you are currently trying to be the best at, you are already losing. You're not winning, you're already losing. Winning is progressive. I told you, it's progressive. It's not like you're the best yet, but you're currently trying to be the best at this thing. If there's nothing like that, you are already losing. At every point in time, your competence becomes a factor for you to win in life. What can you do that? What can you be referred for? Not that people who refer for something and you go ahead and just call their name. No. What are you known for? What can someone beat his chest and say, for this particular thing, this person can do it. This person can deliver. What are you known for? See, do not just be a part of a community. Don't just exist. What are you trying to be the best at? I have learned a lot of things. I have learned graphic design. I have learned. See, there was a time that I was truly confused. And when people are confused, sometimes what they do is that they don't do anything. I was confused, I was trying a lot of things. I learned a lot that period. Graphic design, photography, photo editing. Give me this camera, I want to take very nice pictures right now while I edit it. Video creation, video editing, a lot of things. Web design. I learned them within, I think, about a year and a half. And I was good at it. I wasn't learning at just, but I was good at it. But the day I made the decision to focus on digital marketing, I told myself that I must be the absolute best at this. So what did I do? digital marketing, free or paid, they are already in my timeline. There are some courses I currently have on my to-do list that at the moment I could not be able to afford. Costs of thousands of dollars, but they're there. Why? Because they didn't know when I can do it. I can't start talking about how much I spent on personal development this year. I can't even go into that. But there was a time that I couldn't even buy data. There's never had to do 9 plans for these things. But because of my commitment for competence, how do I do this step by step? If you can be the best at something, you will not lack so much. Can you hear me? If you can decide to be the best at something, at one thing, you won't lack so much. How do you be the best? There's already learning preparation, that's one step. But there's several that have to come together to make you the best. You can go ahead after this session, you can go and look for people that are the best, that are currently the best, and the things you want to be the best at. Go and look at what they've done. Look at what they have. See the ones that you can do. See the ones that you can have. And proceed, start from somewhere. But at every point in time, if someone comes to you and says, what are you currently trying to be the best at right now? Be able to make a statement. Someone comes to you and asks you, what are you currently trying to be the best at the moment? It can change. I'm currently trying to be the best in digital marketing. I can pivot at any time. 2 years time, I can make a cloud engineer. Why? Because I can learn it. People that are the best cloud engineers, they learn it. They were not born that way. They learn it. There's nothing. I can pivot at any time. But at the moment, what are you trying to be the best at? And when you answer, don't just answer with your words. Let your actions also answer. You want to be the best at what? For example, let me use myself, digital marketing. I want to be the best at digital marketing. If you go through my actions, you will see it. Why am I investing hundreds of pounds into certifications? Why am I investing that? Frankly, I'm one of the only 12 Facebook certified lead trainers in Nigeria. I just 12. And I'm one of them. How did I get there? In my certification program, I was the only Nigerian. Why? Because I'm always searching. What are the best doing? What do they have? Why can't I have these things? Do not let any rhetoric, any statement, any quote that speaks to a lesser version of you, do not accept it. Don't accept that existing is enough. Don't accept that just being alive is enough. Yes, that is true. It is good. But do not stop there. You are not born to just be alive. No. What are the best doing? What are the best doing? What does it take to be the best in that thing? It can be anything. It can be baking. It can be fashion. It can be anything at all. Do I have to have more certifications? Do I have to learn more things? Competence. The end of competence is mastery. The end of character is what? Mindset, right? The end of competence is mastery. What are the masters in you? How can you model after them? The people that I'm constantly following, constantly. Why? Because I've seen them exhibit mastery. I've seen them good at what they do. And I'm able to celebrate them. I'm able to say, this thing you're doing is good, and I will learn from it. I have those people. I follow them. Those are the people I follow. Very good. There's something that hinders mastery. I just checked my time to see that we will talk about it. But let me just say it very quickly. There's something that hinders mastery a lot. It's a character default, but it hinders mastery. Okay? The best way I explained it was is a story. There's a particular story from the Bible. It's the story of Cain and Abel. That they brought a sacrifice, and both of them brought different sacrifices, and one was accepted and the other was not. Do you know that if both their sacrifices were rejected, Cain would not have been angry? Do you know that? If both of them brought sacrifice and the two were rejected, Cain would not have been angry. Or be angry on this. But because Abel's was accepted and Cain's one was not, there was anger. I said, why are you rejected? Why is your face downcast? If you had done well, would your own not also have been accepted? If you had done well, I'll tell you how this affects mastery. Because we get to a point, sincerely you will, that someone else is moving and it looks like you're not. If both of you find out that both of you are friends, you've been at the same level, both of you are happy at the same level. So then the person starts going forward and you find out that there's a contention coming up in your heart. Why are you angry? When both of you were normal, when both of you were not getting scholarships or not getting anything, you were okay, you were fine, you were gisting well. Now the person is getting and you're not. Instead of you to ask, how can I do well? How can I do it the way you do it? Instead of you to learn how to do well, there's a contention right there within you. It's a spirit of Cain. You are angry. That anger can never take you to a place of mastery. You will never learn. It will keep that's you operating with delay. And you say you're being delayed, no, you're not being delayed, you're operating with delay. Thankfully. So what you do is celebrate the people that are here, even if they were your friends before. Celebrate the people that are moving forward, even if you're not moving forward at this time. Celebrate those that are having successes, even if you're not having it at this time. It takes you closer to mastery. Let's go to the next one. Third point is compassion. You can write that down. Compassion. Everything we're doing is for people. Everything you're doing is for people. Any mastery that takes away the place of people is not mastery. Because there are some people that will tell you how to be a master in sales, but your mastery in sales is you manipulating the emotions of people to give them something that you know will not do the thing that you're telling them to do. There is even words, they teach you trigger words that can help you sell something you are aware that doesn't provide a solution to say it does. Compassion. If you have compassion, there are some things you cannot do even if it is profitable. If you have compassion for people, there are some businesses, there are some things that you cannot indulge yourself in. Even if you know the margins are wide, you cannot. Come to you say, no, it is good, yes. It will make me money, yes. But that compassion I have, because people matter. And that's true. Everything we do are people. So compassion is a pillar to me. If you keep helping people in your process, if you keep writing on people to win in life, I can tell you that when you get to the finish line, everything you think you have won will be nothing. People matter. People matter. You must be able to respect them, you must be able to do things that help them become better. And I think I should say something here. See, when they say people matter, right? Don't think of people up there. Don't think of people ahead. I think the best way to connect with influencers, the best time to connect with influencers is before they become influencers. Every influencer was someone's guy. My guy. You know what I was saying? Every influencer. This is the best time. There are some of you that you have friends right now. You know they're supposed to be here. You know you can invite them, you can send them links to things that are profitable for them. But you will sit down and analyze why someone like at age, Big Brother Nigeria. You come together. And you have a meeting about it. No future plans. How are you being the reason why someone else is rising? Who can tell the story? And that story cannot be complete without your name. You don't have to be big to do that. Messiah was not big when he invited me to the winning mindset. There's no day I'll share my winning mindset story. And I don't have his name, but he's the one that invited me. I was writing on Facebook, I put his name. I put his name like 5, 6, 7 times before, but I was going to put it again. Because I met mentorship through him. He was a copper then. Say the phone is Saturday here. And I want to see my 3 years a man I have to meet. And I said yes to that invitation, and that's what brought me in. So how can I forget him? Who is that person that his story can be incomplete? Will be incomplete without him. You don't have to be big to do that. Compassion. The people around you, how are you able to make them better? What can you do? What can you give? It doesn't have to be money. How are you able to have those discussions, those conversations that spur them to be better versions of themselves? Don't sit down and discuss excuses. Don't sit down and give yourself statements that talk to your lesser selves. No. Accept it or move on very fast. The trap. Next point. Next point, consistency. 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 You can never be the best at anything you don't do over and over again. You can never be the best at something that you do not do over and over again. Consistency. I'm saying this point is important because so many people are making decisions today. They are great decisions, but without consistency, those decisions can be an epic fail. Not because they are not good decisions, but because you go up to a point where you can be disciplined enough to stay with that thing consistently. Consistency is important if you want to stay relevant. You can become successful, you can have a flash of success by taking an action. But if you want to be relevant, you must be consistent. And action can give you a result. Action brings results. If you take action, you will get results. But if you want to be relevant for a period of time, you must be consistent. You can't do something once and stay relevant. No. There is nothing that happens once that is capable of keeping you relevant. No. Nothing happens just once and keeps you relevant. You have to do it over and over and over again. Even before the results start to show. And one thing that is important right now for me to say is that you should do not forget the things that brought you to where you are. Because at this point, there are several people in this hall, and we are all different levels, right? And one of the things that keep people, one of the things that stop people from making progress most times is money. Do you hear me? The money that we are all looking for is a factor that is capable of holding you to the ground. Money. The way you were hungry, the way you were chasing after the things you wanted to do, you find that it started reducing. When money started coming in, comfort, you are becoming comfortable. You are feeling okay. You can go to Chicken Republic once a week now. You are fine. You feel okay. Why? Money has come. Your drive is not there anymore. Your passion, the way you are pushing before, the way you are watching videos on YouTube, you have stopped. Why? Because you know that at the end of the month you get a salary. Or you people are reaching for a course and things that you're making money. And because of that, you're not growing yourself. The things that you did that got you to that point of making money, if you forget them, you will soon go back. Never forget the things that brought you to where you are. Why can't I stop going ahead to watch as many YouTube videos as I can on the topics I'm interested in? I know how I would say. I will not deceive myself. I didn't get here by wishful thinking. The place I'm going to, I will not get there by wishful thinking. I have to commit myself to learning. I have to commit myself to service. I have to commit myself to be the best version of excellence that I can afford. I have to get certifications. I have to invest. Why? Those are the things that got me to where I am right now. I want to forget them. Because I am having little rewards right now. No. What are these things compared to? Remember what I said about where you're going? What are the things I have now compared to where I'm going? What are they? Will I watch this video that's been recorded 2 years now and still be at this level? No. Why? Because I have not stopped, not because I'm wishing it. Because I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to say because I've spoken on the Winning Mindset platform, that means I am right words. No. So when money starts coming in, do not let the thing you are looking for be the thing that limits you. The thing you're looking for at the time, do not let it become the thing that further one limits you. Don't cooperate with delay. That's one of the things I keep saying over and over again. You are stagnant because you're cooperating. There's a cooperation you're having that those things up. What was I talking about? Consistency, right? Yes, sir. Stay consistent. Do things over and over and over again. That's how you get to the point of relevance. Of staying relevant. The last point I'll talk about. Time is up already. So let me talk about this last point and then I'll conclude. Have you talked about this so far? Yes, sir. Awesome. Last point, conditions. Write down conditions. Under conditions, write 3 things: environments, laws, principles. Environments, laws, principles. No matter how healthy a maize seed is, if it's in the wrong conditions, it can never germinate. No, I'll talk about the triangle of fire when I was doing my HSC program, my health, safety, and environment program. And it taught us that for fire to start, there are 3 things that will be in place, 3 of them. The first one is heat. The second one is oxygen. The third one is fuel. Heat, oxygen, fuel. If these 3 things are not together, fire cannot start. If there is just oxygen here, can fire start? If there is heat, no matter how hot a place is, if it's only heat, fire will never start. That's why fire can be burning and you take out oxygen to burn. If there's only fuel, no matter how heavy the fuel is, and there's no heat, there's fuel in a very cold environment, fire will not start. And by fuel, I don't mean just petrol you're used to. Fuel is anything that can burn. That's your fuel. Fuel is anything that is capable of being combustible or burning. Paper can be fuel. Clothes can be fuel. If there is no presence of a fuel, fire cannot start. It's called the triangle of fire. Heat, what again? Oxygen, what's that one? Fuel. These are 3 factors that must come together for fire to start. Those are the conditions for fire. Even if you have 2, if you have fuel and heat, that's why fire can be stopped by pouring sand or powder, because sand takes away oxygen. So there is fuel already. Fuel is combustible substance, right? There's for example, there's clothes burning, there's fuel, there is heat there, and you see that fire is already starting up. But then you stop oxygen, what happens? Fire goes. These are conditions for fire to start. The same way, if you do not have the right conditions for winning, no matter what you do, and this is the frustrating part, because there are several people that it's not like they're not working hard. It's not like they're not doing anything. But you've not yet identified the conditions that need to be in place. In fact, you may even have 2, but the last one you need, it may just be mentorship. It may just be service. It may just be a relationship. It may just be one more thing. If you don't have that one more thing, the fire does not care about your emotions, doesn't care about how you feel. I have tried and I have to go and heat now. No, it will not start. Until the conditions are appropriate for your winning, your efforts are almost useless. So, conditions. What is about conditions? 3 things. The first one is what? Environment. Second one? Third one? The right environment. And your environment starts from environment. Your mind, your mental environment. How are you taking care of your mental environment? Because your vocational environment, things can be done. Let me give you an example. There are people that are in places that are supposed to be terrible, but they're okay. They're fine. In conditions of rain, some people can be inside the car, right? If it's raining, someone can be inside the car, true or false. But can a person go out of his mind? Can you leave your mind? Your mind follows you to anywhere you're going. If you take care of all your environment and your mental environment is left uncared for, everything will come back to the level of your mental environment. How do you take care of your mental environment? The books you read, the people you listen to, the things you see. There are things called gateways to the mind or mental. Gateways to the mind, what you can see, what you can hear, what you can feel, the things you expose yourself to. You can condition yourself. And for the next 3 months, although me and my friends have been watching this type of things, I am deciding today that when I go to YouTube, if you want to see someone's lifestyle, just go to YouTube.com on the person's phone. Why? Because YouTube will recommend what? Something that looks like what you've been watching. So you say song by Davido, you say song by this one. That's all they are recommending to you. Why? Because you watch them. No course, not my YouTube. So either recommend you digital marketing video, something on social media analytics. Something on social media analytics. She knows these things because those are the things we are watching. And our first question is YouTube now. Let's check out. Let's not go that far. Because let's see how you condition your environment. Just expose the gateways of your mind to your eyes, your ears, your mental environment. That's the first environmental condition. Then that environment will support you to think about your other environment. Education, people and environments. Guys, you know that. Have you noticed that somebody will just come around you and suddenly you're happy? Yes, sir. And then another person comes around you and you're just comfortable. It's an environment. Some people come around you and there's suddenly depression. You're just sad. Why? Because for the next 1 hour, people talk about this problem, to that problem. People come around you and you're suddenly motivated to work. People are environment. So people is a kind of environment that you need to work on too. Environment, these are conditions. I'm telling you the conditions that have to be in place. Your mental environment, the people around you, that's also an environment. Then your location is an environment. Your current location, where you are situated, that's an environment. You must make sure the location that supports your growth. You must be a location that supports your growth. I want to talk about laws and principles right now. I want to talk about that right now. Laws and principles are also conditions. They are conditions that if you can handle, they're able to help you win. Conditions, growth and living, sowing and reaping. I believe that law. So that's why I can do things, and even if I'm not seeing the results immediately, I'm still doing it. I got a call from Lagos last week, and it's one opportunity that if I had not done something last year, this is the bad thing, right? Some opportunities are dependent on what you did before. So if you don't do something today, you're automatically disqualifying yourself for an opportunity tomorrow. Automatically. So you see an application that comes up and says, oh, we need businesses that will register in 2 years. You had the one 2 years ago. You refuse to register your business. What have you done? Disqualify yourself. Oh, we need someone that has been in this thing for the last 1 year. Did you start last year? No, you said let me start in 2022. I like even numbers. And when the opportunity comes, you're not able to take charge of it. Why? Because you disqualify yourself. It's not your ability. Make no sense. There are some things that if you don't do today, you will disqualify yourself for some opportunities tomorrow. Believe me, this happens every day. Every day. I want you to recommend people things and say, oh, can I see some things you have done before? I'm like, so Do you have anything done before? No. You've just been learning. While you're learning, you can do. In fact, doing is a form of learning. Have things that people can see. Almost everybody that will work the way you wants to see what you've done before. What was I talking about? Laws and principles. And I was talking about sowing and reaping. That means if you sow something today, there's a law that makes it possible for you to reap it in the future. It's a law of giving and receiving. These are laws. You can identify the laws and principles that guide and that guide life and engage them. Conditions. So why are things working for him? He has engaged conditions. He has taken these conditions, he has put them around, he has engaged them one by one, so he has set them up. It's called setting yourself up for success. So success is easy. Why? Because these things have been put together. They've come together to become real results. Very important. Alright, so I'll just end here. And there's something I always say at the end of all my sessions, and I'll say it here again. Growth will cost you, but not growing will cost you more. Growth will cost you, but not growing will cost you more, I assure you. 5 years from now, the cost of growth will be more. If you're a young person here, when you're married with kids in 5 years, the freedom that you have now to grow, at that time you won't have potential. In fact, literally, because the cost is more than money, but literally, no money, the value is changing. The things you could have got with an amount before. The first time I did a big course, 50 pounds was around 20-something thousand. Last time I did it was 30k straight. 50 pounds. Why? Because even money itself, money, the value is changing. So the cost of growth is going to be more in future. When people ask you why is it that you're dead? Sometimes you don't need to ask yourself. Why couldn't you get to that point where you needed to be? You refuse to grow. Growth will cost you, but not growing will cost you. So please decide to grow. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, our team lead and the speaker that just left here is a true mentee of our father and mentor, because if I wasn't signaling him, telling him, okay, the time is running up, you can stay here till 6. But the truth is that every hour will count. Every hour will count. Thank you so much. Thank you. At some point when he was talking, I don't know if that was the plan, but it felt like he was shaking tables, he scattered some, and I can imagine some of you looking at him and you're like, if you want to talk to me directly. Don't go through the corners, the excuses that he was calling. Some of us can definitely relate with them. But there was something about excuses, there was something that my mentor taught me last 2 years. Yeah. He said you can either have an excuse or an experience. Please share the experiences with us here today, because he didn't choose excuses. And I've learned that 2 years ago, but I think it has further solidified what I have learned. I know that if I ask each and every one of us, or if I just say, okay, if you've learned something, raise up your hand. Everybody here is going to raise up their hands, and we will not leave here today. So I'm going to let that pass, and I will let us be sober as we are now, and to reflect on our lives. It's one thing to be motivated, it's another thing to sustain that motivation. So I hope that by the next reading mindset, we all will be better than we came here. And we are looking very serious. And I understand, because I mean, who wouldn't? No, who wouldn't? With everything that just happened here, we're discussing serious issues. Serious issues. So it's at this point that I want us to lighten up a bit. And I'm thinking, should I play music and we all dance? Or should we watch a movie? Or should we laugh? You don't want to dance. You don't want to dance. Okay, you want to laugh. Alright, so I have two options for you. I found out recently that I may have a career in comedy. And so I want to know if you're interested in having me do a 30-minute comedy session, or you will want someone who is he's not good, he's exceptional. No, you have to choose if I give them. Whether you trust me or you don't. Whether you trust me on it or you don't. So we have someone in the building. I think everyone here, we call him the exceptional comedian. He has so many other names. Like, there's something he says about Chaja Bonnie. I've not reached that level, so I don't understand it yet. But he's here, and he's ready to get us cracking. But you can choose, do you want me, or do you want him? You don't believe in my dreams. I mean, because of this class, so I'm not that serious. Anyway, since you know me, let me introduce off stage. The next person that will be coming will help us lighten up, will help us laugh. So please, ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause again, help me welcome Black Products, the exceptional comedian.
All right, thank you. Please make your applause louder. All right, please. You can find people that used to be coming. Have they told you that before? All right, thank you very much. To start with, the last time I came here, as a tenant, and now, no, wait. Now I see the tenant. Because at this time I have a longer, more months before I pay the next house rent. Like you said earlier, I prefer to be called exceptional comedian of product. Thank you, Mustafa. Thank you, original channel owner. You know that feeling when you're original channel owner? Nothing else makes sense. Like you not wake up 2%, you wake up in the morning, you see 2%. At some point, you play in your area, and our area like you know they charge fast. And it's nice to be here. I have a lot of story about that should come on too. But that's how I'm here. It's my section actually. I swear, I don't know that on me or so they can't feed and make profile. Me, I don't make profile. No, so I want to know why. Is it that I have a profile? Kofi, maybe I did not with you. Now you do your smile. You don't feel ask me for my smile. If you never meet me, say, are you paying me? Give scholarship to the never see my profile anything. Now make it worse as if maybe I'm not there O level. So how do you give me scholarship fee, please? I think go to me or guys feel there and do my smile. If you really myself don't know me, where I won't go. Okay, you know this in the lab, I see you know them. Okay, you must say you don't know. And they got fee now, you say your speaker is here, let me go down. You go down for fee. Fee go down for me now, I don't play my side. No, God, if you say don't call him again, you have to cry. I can't very complain with you. I will list them one after the other. But please, I'm your mentee too. All the people are your mentee too. If I'm answering, you don't tell me straight. Then I put people pictures of another smart. I'm sorry, I did not make the requirement. I will be back to get the rent. Oh, wait till me. I don't mind it. Wait till me go. Oh, I don't get yes. I will not get now. Okay, fee get to me. Maybe that's why I speak today. If that's why I get there, I will speak. But you don't get yes now. But they see, I saw the pressure they just started. But no worry, I'll do it if fee teach me. Fee. You say you see your friend progress fast, you ask her, how did you do it? I know I do this, but two things here I don't get. You see, talking neck and suit. True to God, fear I know that you want that. You never see people another picture where they come to neck and suit. Nobody from our slide they play. You see our slide like 4 times different clothes. Feel now this suit is feel trend it. Alright, next to be I'm gonna say feel you learn everything for that, including one last point. You did the last point in my next time. But feel let me tell you, you know what go. Here, that's why I come here. Say there's a lot I have to say, but time will fail me. I'm gonna invite them again. Please speak today, say there are 2 more points. I'll leave it till next time. No next time for you. That's it, my video. Next month, I will do that. So you know the high point, so you say next time come out. See, I'm not that's why I speak about my zero with me. Or feed when you I did not miss some of those way perform. Next month I'll perform again. I'm going to talk to you, but you say, so you go up and listen to me again, right? You don't do that to me. Thank you. Now my time starts. Like I said, I came here plenty for me. Please, this I know you are trying to reform the winning mindset. But in light, too much. 2 points on the gossip winning mindset for us. When they say church, they don't say, church pastor to start without the one. My husband actually want to party. He said, I want to party this morning. I know you are trying to make this thing to me. All the blue lights, now party lights now. Okay, I don't know. Who set the lights for you? Who set the light for you? Not tell you. I want to like the organ change. That's why Manan don't come. I wish Manan come and show not this suspect. When you see this kind of place, you made a fire. Have you Manan the branch? I got no branch. You know, fit you. You brought to me a sugar daddy there. Don't try that. I don't want you really wanted. I want to start my section now. Alright, my time want to start. Well, before we start with testimony of your actually, let me start this one. Let me try to speak English now. English, when I talk about it, I go make sense for English. But the English but then, okay, I can say I was here. No, the first time I came here, actually everybody has a story to who invited them to Winning Mindset. Me too. I was invited here by one rejoice. I think one time she was schooling in this area, we met. And she said, there's one Winning Mindset that is doing Kaduna. And you need to meet this man. If you meet this man, and then if you are in Zaria, you will know the mentality around Zaria. Meet which man? Is the man apostle? If you are in Zaria, you will know. The cheese becomes sweet. Yes. The man will speak people before, not before, all yourself. So, yeah, then they need to international woman. And then the day of that Winning Mindset, she said, they said they will give you time to perform. Come with all your best jokes. And then I came. I was to have a wedding in Zaria that same day. So I said, okay, 6 and 9. The lady said 9 to 12. But she not tell me, Winning Mindset 9 to 12, only if your mama did not teach you. If you are coming here for the first time, you won't understand the joke. Let the work come up. There's always one last point, and that last point, is point number 2, not that last. That will be point like that. So that day I came and then it was the link they linked me with. The first approach was cool, but the guy come warn me. So they said, please, Pastor, start coming down. I said, don't worry, me and God know they keep values. Me too, I worry. So after that day I finished, I did not meet Puka. That day, I was sitting towards this. Anytime I'm going up, Puka is coming through this way. If I'm going through this way, God will change. It's as if Puka intentionally avoided me that day. But you don't know, revelation will reach all of us, and time will take it. That day, when I'm full, I said, no. I went back. The beautiful thing about that first time was, I went back. The wedding had started. They deducted like 5,000 from my payment. He paid me because they gave me advance. The 5,000 is the balance. So the beautiful thing was, I was there, the lady said, come see how much I'll pay, and make notice I cheat you. They were not giving the guy my balance in front of me. So that day, the beautiful thing was, and I did not even meet them. My mama, they said, I will go and meet. So it was very painful. I paid my transport to and fro. I see the woman that one come, but don't worry. That's a seed. As a leader, I don't know whether that address has still finished. Because see, no, they come back the same way in enter. I don't address much. I don't know last Sunday, okay, you don't come. Okay? Not just how they want you, what they tell you. Last week, my show, you don't come. And take a day or hand, you don't come. Who? Make it pay for a table. You, no problem. I go see our first time, but they come. You know, be like, come here and say, may you give me harvest. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. So while I came and then like that, the next week now it was a leader called say Winning Mindset again, come. So the next time I came, and then Oga laughed, and the Oga video me. The Oga when they avoid me the first time, he video me. That time was Oga come they chat me up. Oga don't be chat me up. I know many of you chat me around. I got something to the table. You know what's in the table. You chatted me. I don't feel like never say I got fine. I followed him up. Did I leave a message that give me a difficult. One time I was feeling, she said that there was a woman they chat me. You know, sometimes I used to think my own problem is different. Because one time, one guy sent me friend request on Facebook. And then the name was Pastor David Oyedepo. But the profile picture was that they are Adeboye. So if my problem now much that two pastors have to go to. You don't have to do tithing on my issue. You want to switch my that. So the way I was chatting me, I said, I mean, you don't be there in Shabbat. Because one guy did a YouTube video how to make 7 million views in 7 days. This is 40 years, the guy has only 5 views. Following time, he said my time is now. But you're some relationship don't go to gym because some relationship don't work out. No, that's not the truth. But then, let me wrap it on this note. Dating a church girl is hard. I tried dating one church girl. I told her I love you. She said I receive. What's the meaning of that? What's the meaning of that? But on the last note, I like to say this everywhere, and I'll say it here. Please, don't believe everything you see on social media. Please. If these pictures go out now, you think I've made it. This is me telling you that I am. I'm not made it. My pictures are not look as if I'm successful. I'm success, you know, food. But then, people around the place, in this life, work hard. If possible, have 2 jobs. This 15 months is the last winning mindset. Imagine that a woman does only motivational school. What would have happened? By now, are we for the motivator? Because the landlord in the place I'm staying now, I don't like to come out offer another company. That's when I discover my landlord is an house agent in another house. Not to, even me. My graduate, I'm a graduate of economics political science. But before employment, I'm here. I'm intending by evening I'll start saying maybe point and kill that fish. But I'm still making up my mind. But then on the last note, not all things you see online you read. Because one lady posted a clothes online, and then her friend posted God when. She was intimidated already. Not until the lady's mother now commented, rejoice, one kind wine. Thank you very much for being on stage.
Thank Thank you so much, that product. You know, I've always been of the opinion that it doesn't take being funny to be a comedian, it takes guts. This guy, get mad. Get mad. Please put your hands together for that product. Laugh did a lot, right? Put a lot of effort to make everybody laugh. But I'm sure there are people here that are still like, this is the winning mindset. Came here to learn. What are they laughing about? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Laughter is good medicine, yeah? Relax. Don't give yourself high blood pressure. All right, so I want us to do something real quick. Everybody on the first row, could you please stand up? Stand up. Stand up. Quickly, like a winner. Stand up. First row, everybody stand up. Thank you so much. Okay, now I want you to stand up now, first row. First row. Stand to your feet. Now look behind. Fully turn behind. And put your hands together for everybody sitting behind you. Come on, look at this beautiful girl. Second row, please join them. Second row, please stand up. Look behind and put your hands together for everybody sitting behind you. Third row, please stand up. Join them. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Fourth row, please stand up. Join them. Thank you so much. We love you. We love you. We love you. Please stand up. Please stand up. Sixth row, please stand. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then turn around, keep clapping. Thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you so much. We love you, thank you for being here with us today. God bless you. Do not take your presence for granted. May please have your seats. Thank you so much. All right. If you're meeting me for the first time in person, could you please wave? First time in person. Okay. Please keep waving. I want to identify someone. First time in person. Do you have a second? Thank you. Do you have a second mic? Yeah. Okay. First time. What is my name?
I don't know.
Okay, who else? Meeting me for the first time and you know my name. Let's have this pretty lady smiling behind. This row. Okay, it's a guy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Lawrence. Is that Lawrence? The person behind you waved, right? Who else? Okay, there's a lady in pink here. Yes. What is my name?
Amy Joseph.
What?
Amy Joseph.
Okay, close. Put your hands together for her. You know, when Steve was speaking, he mentioned relationships, right? He was talking about relationships. What do you think you're going to meet those people that will catapult you to the next level? You just randomly meet people like that on the streets. It's in gatherings like this that you meet those kinds of people. He said the best time to get to know, or to partner with an influencer is when they're not yet an influencer. And there's a quote I always say, that the best time to partner with greatness is when it does not yet look like it. So don't disregard the person sitting beside you. So very quickly, with your nose mask on, just ask the person sitting beside you of their name. Do a little meet and greet session right now. Just ask them their name, what they do. If you don't know, you might have an MD of a bank, someone to give you a job, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Just ask, what's your name? What do you do? What's your Facebook profile? 2-3 minutes and we're done. Please have your nose mask on. All right. Next up, I want us to do another thing. I want us to do something next now. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You can connect outside, it's okay. So right now, could you please bring out your phones? Your mobile phones, smartphones, just bring it out. Bring out your phone. Open your camera. Open your camera. Are we there? And then take a selfie, either of yourself or the person sitting close to you. Are we doing that? Take a selfie. I think I'll do same. If you've done that, could you go ahead to post it on social media? Let's do a Facebook post, let's do a Twitter post, let's do an Instagram post. Post it right now with the hashtag The Winning Mindset. Hashtag The Winning Mindset. You guys want to see this go viral. Let anybody that is not yet know that something is happening in Kaduna. Are we doing that? Take a selfie and post right now, right now. How long does it take to take selfies? This guy has been doing like this since. Are we posted? Alright, so I want us to do a short video. Because I can't give you an instruction of not taking myself, right? So let's do a short video. And I will say, where are we? And then you say, The Winning Mindset with Elisha Mama. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Where are we? Where are we? Beautiful. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for yourselves. All right, up next, we want to call on a friend of the Winning Mindset. He's someone who we met quite recently, but his support has been massive. He has been quite, we have to travel all the way from Abuja to Kaduna just to attend the Winning Mindset physically. This is someone we love. This is someone we love and appreciate. And you know, here we don't take honor for granted, we don't take respect, we don't take relationships for granted. So please to honor Mr. Abraham Ofure Olube. He's a certified management specialist at the London Graduate School, the principal consultant at Smile Planet Consulting. He's a certified fellow at the Institute of Management Consultants and MSE's mentors at the Tony Elumelu Foundation. He's the host of The Morning Monday at Love FM Abuja, a certified business coach at the John Maxwell team, a certified capacity development trainer at the Center for Management Development. He's the CEO at Smile Planet Farms, a certified strategist at Digital Skills for Africa. He's a business coach and mentor at Abraham Olube Foundation, and a contact at China Harbor, a prominent entire guys. Please let us welcome Mr. Abraham Olube. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
they want us to give, because I do in my trainings, we call it the unique club. And that unique club now, if you raise up one hand, just one. Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. I don't know where to start about here. To Phil, thank you so very much for this. One thing I do most especially when I go out, first, I will shake everybody. It's very important. You know why? Life is a favor. 1 minute you are here, the next minute you are gone. So that's the next part. And it's not how much you bring that matters. It's what you do with what you bring that counts. Why? Because if you see, I'm not meeting today. And I went to the hall, let me call it mortuary, to see her. She was on the floor, naked, and I felt like I told him, you just should go on the floor. In a sarcastic way, come on, get up, I go back to London, make it this thing for you now. And this was my mom that before she died, she eats the best food, she dresses the best clothes, she uses the best clothes. She lived life to the fullest. But at that point, she was where? On the bed floor. Everybody here will experience that. The question remains that, what value are you giving right now? Outside house rent, school fees, salary, I want to buy a house. I bought the first time, probably the first 1 million, like I get 1 million, just end everything. But from 1 million, I needed 1.5. From 1.5, I needed 2. From 2, I needed just, once I get to 10 million, I'm just. The point is this, human want is what? Insatisfied. Keep going for it. And at some time, our quest for more brings sadness. Do you agree? Yeah. Our quest for more brings sadness, if not stable. Now, share a story of my opinion here. In the old Roman Empire, the physician's story, so don't go Google it, you might not see it. So you know that he lied. So there was a king that placed a law. For any offense you commit, you have 2 options. You go to the big black door, but you don't know what is your fate outside the big black door. Or they behead you. If you lie, if you rape, you steal, you don't breach your head, any offense, you choose one option. And if you do that, you call the villagers and ask them what option do you choose. For years, people keep choosing the head. Just choose because why? You don't know what is behind it because you know the king was the greatest king. So for you to go through that big black door, you might not happen. You get the point, man? For you to go because the man was just wicked. He take pleasure in killing. So going through the big black door, you don't know what is there. So it's better you just go for where you behead or shot. You just die. So the king died and he passed the baton to the son. The son came and was 10 times wicked than the father. And said, if you look a woman lost you, you are done. So it was tougher. Then something happened. But the young man, he saw a pretty lady and raped her. After raping her, went to the markets with the elder woman that saw him doing that. Went to the king's guard. The king said to arrest him, the king of the king guards. Imagine his offense, Abi. So he has broken everything. So the guy, normally we call the leader and asked him, the big black dog, or you mean the head, which one? The guy said, I go to the big black dog. And that dog, for years, nobody has been that dog. They don't even know height, but they just know that in the description, that's you cannot even imagine what is there. Masquerade, I give you 7 days. Go home. Think carefully of your decision. Don't go there, don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. So the king invited other kings for the first time. He said, "That lucky. People are wondering, "When this death, it's fantastic death." You understand what I'm talking about? But guess what? The guy stood at the arena. There's a collisional where with the knife, and the big black dog is there. Nobody knows what is there. And he asked him for the last time, "Do you need the big black dog, or you need this?" He was silent in the arena. The guy stood there and said, "I will go to the big black dog." And the man of honor won't die begging. Guess what? And he opened the big black dog on the way to freedom. The man asked him to walk through and just go. It was the way to exile and just go leave the community. Does that make sense to you? So there are so many big black doors in our lives that have been passed to generation to generations. Have you ever asked your father something? Say, "I don't know, that's why don't disturb me." Have you ever? If you ask me, say, "Shut up, you're too much." My mother told me like, "I don't know." If you haven't asked your grandmother, I don't know how to say react that way. So the point is this: there's many big black doors in our life right now. So many big black doors in your life, in my life. And it passed to us erroneously that will carry every day with pride and say, "This is my family, this is how we do it." So the point here is this: it's not about being here this morning and today. It's what you do with what you get from it that matters. And ask yourself, what are those big black doors that currently are holding me back? What are those big black doors? Before that, the GST university, they call it fallacy. I know there's no fallacy has to do with it. It's not real, but it's just an assumption. So what are the assumptions right now holding you from dealing with the business of life? We are here to a winning mindset. The thing I'm looking here is one. These are things that kept me going. I would love to write if you choose to write. Is this. Many of us go after self-actualization and faith will go for self-realization. Many of us go after self-actualization instead of many of us go after self-actualization instead of self-realization. Once you realize yourself, you gain speed, you gain clarity. When you go after self-actualization, you come back to the point you started from the beginning. That's why after university, you realize that you ask yourself, what next? In the John Maxwell thing, there is what we call the 15 invaluable laws of growth. And one of those laws is the law of awareness. You need to know what yourself. Some of us, we believe in this side and tailored life from people around us. They tell you the school you have to feel, they tell you the course you have to read. Or some of us just, I'm an accountant by profession because my dad was an accountant. The question I mean, was I actually making good money? Yes, I'm doing well as an accountant. I work with a national organization, I've been paying in school. But I asked myself, what if I will not come back to this? My question to this morning, have you realized yourself? You kept going for courses, attending programs, and you feel empty. Have you ever been there before? After going for a program, taking courses, you feel empty. Why? You not realize yourself. So it's not about the event you attended, but what actually are you intending from? Last year, I joined the John Maxwell thing, and I felt when I joined that team, everything is okay. I was told the amount, and I paid the price of above $1 billion at 1.7 million. My market was plenty. But when I'm done, I still feel empty. I went to go see empty. I still felt empty. Started my master's program, I still felt empty. So I met somebody. He said, "Hey, your problem is not empty. You learn that you've not gone to sort out all what you've been taking to know which one belongs to you." So many of us here today, you've been reading, you are taking programs, you've been studying, you've been doing a lot of things. You don't even know what belongs to you. Carrying a heavy big bag, bending you down, bending you down, bending you down. You are complaining. The time comes, you now feel everybody lies. Whereas you have the key you are looking for is in you. Are we together? Should I start continue? Continue, okay. After I give my sessions. So the point is this. We need to go for what? Self-realization before what? Self-actualization. And this error has lingered long for, has taken long. People believe that actualization, just marry as a lady, everything is okay. As I said, it's like calling nonsense in our society. After a lady is done with university, NYC, pressure come, marry. My cousin just was caught up by the yesterday. I was in her. So what's your plan? So I was married. So you are very stupid. My mom was there. So you are very stupid. In your life now is man. But I got here. You go to you go tired. You that thing, you know that I can only with that you are thinking. It can't be come. In the room, in the front, think of that thing that is shaking you like this. You get so used to yourself, all that interest comes out. So please, madam. Singlehood is beautiful, you don't understand. Say that, singlehood is beautiful. Singlehood is beautiful. Singlehood is meant for you to build your foundation. But don't wait so long that he said you so but see, as a single, your goal is to build your foundation. Define yourself, realize yourself. Because marriage don't ask to you, marriage is marriage. Two different things. You know, adding this we are going on next month. So marriage is what you already have. Not add to you. So that's why people are seeing marriage as a gateway to progress. To just making a mistake. So the point here is this. You need to do what? Have a clear definition of purpose of what you want to do. Because two things that set us backward in life is marriage. If you marry the wrong person, you are doomed forever. You can be meant to read accounting, you're going to read microbiology for shoes making. Somehow, messing with finding like GPRS or Google Drive and redirect you back. But if you miss it in that angle, you are doomed. So that's why people that in single, you build an habitual way of living. So your spouse support what they make you doing. You get it? On the 7th, and November this year, my company will be 8 years. My wife made me doing it. I walk, only do that I'm not glad with. You know, at the time we come, your body will not respond. You agree? You really want to do that thing. You truly desire to do it. But for some reason, you just get it quickly. There's a parable in my place that says, the way you pack your bag determines how long you will stay. But these days, my volunteer have changed the narrative. You say they live with a small bag, there's a gas cooker, there's fridge, there's microwave, there's tissues, things. But in the sense when they did that parable was that the way you are paying this money matters a lot. Please wake up. Evening is coming. Evening is coming. If you have parents that still call you to do one or two things, sorry, they fail. Because I didn't have a Christian. He said what? You leave inheritance for what? Your children. So okay, non-Christians here. So if you still carry on and call your children and put them blackmail their conscience after training you, which will not send nothing, God is watching you. So you are a head parent. So you, what narrative are you going to change this time around? This not take me to my winning mindset strategy pillars. When Mr. Fee said pillars, I think everything. The number one strategy pillar you need to win the business of life is the people strategy. Write it down. The people strategy. The people what? Strategy. The people what? Strategy. Learn to network. You have happened 3 weeks ago in Oba. You have a raise of ground. They shut down your social media, shut down everywhere. Small money will say, hey, they are wasting it. The ritual is. See, things like kingdom come, people will gossip, right? So, the point remains that network, invest in people. Obi Kobana, so I'm bringing his name here. What I saw as an investor, as an entrepreneur, was he invested what? In relationship. Ordinarily, there's not that many left Abuja to come here. But relationship brought me here. Talk to your neighbor and answer the question. Are you talking to your neighbor? You're not talking. What is the worth of your network? What is the worth of your network? In your network circle, what do you discuss? What do you discuss? Do you go talk money? Or do you go talk value? So the point here remains that you need to understand this whole thing. And then what we're looking at will be your finance strategy. These are things you need to win in the business of life. Your what? Your finance strategy. What's your value proposition? What is what? Your value proposition. Sorry. Okay. So what's your value proposition? He made something I liked just now. Okay, let me see something. I try to use practical examples in the meetings. My dad was a successful accountant, but today he has no car. He has no land of his own. One of maybe some of the younger one, there was this airline called Okada Airline. If you remember, the one that holding on. And that was the chief accountant then. He followed the Canadian who were there to London to buy those things. When that failed, they opened the Millennium University. They have Okada and hospital. My dad was there. But guess what? They have none for the evening. Our house was bus stop. Those living, who is living, who is coming is coming. So like take up in the vision, saw the angel looking up and down, and that's how our house was. So why you talk about finance right? Someone asked Abraham, the speed you used to invest, why? Because I want to correct something. I have a poultry farm in Abuja today. What's the mind? I said, my God, you will tell my children. This was what your grandfather did. This is what I did. So what do you think you can do? Thank you.
Thank you so much. So ask again, what is the network of your network? Ask again. What is the network of your network? At least I tried now. He's my guy. I know Elisha Mama. I know Mr. Abraham now. They're denying me. Wow. I know Mr. Lee showing up. Please let's put our hands together. Mr. Emmanuel Alman, thank you so much for being there. Pastor Jay, thank you. There's somebody that we do not recognize you. We don't want trouble. Let's put our hands together for baby mama. Please. Hello everyone, my name is David Maman, son of Elisha Mama, the convener of the Winning Mindset. Today I want to talk to you about 3 things my father taught me. Amazing boy. Please put your hands together for him. And then can we also celebrate the presence of Elisha
Narrator's Castle, amazing people. Just put this together. Thank you so much for being here. Now, for those of you who didn't laugh when Laugh Product was here, we were feeling too serious in the meeting mindset. I want to give you another chance now to be entertained. Will you take it or not? Will you take it or not? Who is your final chance? After this one is deliverance change. We don't know what to do with you. Please, we have someone who is so special to us, to our family. He took it upon himself to write a winning mindset theme song. You guys, do you know how amazing that is? He wrote a theme song for the winning mindset, and for the first time ever, he's going to be performing it live here, right now. With a standing ovation, please make welcome my friend, my brother, like.
Thank you so much. Please you can a seat. I really want to appreciate the big minds of the National team. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hospitality. Thank you for everything. It's been really awesome. You know, I came to from Abuja yesterday, and I've just been thinking about this event. I've been thinking about this meeting and the things that I had prepared my mind, because the expectation is to play to which we used to receive. So I've been preparing my mind. I'm sorry I'm not wearing turtleneck. I see the turtleneck affair. So yes, I just mine at home. Okay, so one thing that he said that struck my mind is when he said, whatever decision you're making now is not for now, it's going to reflect in the future. So there's this guy that depicts that story. I'm going to do my song. His name is Joshua. So you know the story in the Bible how Joshua made the sun to stand still. That's not something that anybody would have done. And Joshua didn't pray to do it, he commanded the sun to stand still. But I also remember that Joshua is from the tribe of Ephraim, and Ephraim is the son of Joseph. And Joseph was the one who had the dream that the sun bowed to him. Do you see the connection? So the sun will only answer to Joshua because it's from the lineage of a man whom the sun had already bowed to his dream. Whatever dream you have now will reflect in generations to come. Do you understand? And I did a song, before I did the Winning Mindset theme song, I did a song from the story of Joseph, titled The Greatest in the World. See, I don't steal anything, I don't kill blessing. I just want to be the greatest in the world. Is that too much to ask? Tell your neighbor, say, I don't steal anything. I don't kill blessing. I just want to be the greatest. Let's do this, greatest in the world.
Just bring it
Something wrong with the sound? I can't get the bottom of Okay. Are we ready?
Wow. Really? Amazing. Thank you so much, Clara. That's a song that sticks. Clara, please, could you do me one favor? Could you please come back on stage? Thank you. Please. I want everybody here to really get the chorus. So can you teach us the chorus now?
So the chorus is, I'm going to win, but it has a condition. If only I can set my mind to win. So I've got the winning mindset. Say or say, I don't come this world to Jones. You know what I'm
Come this world to Jones.
So call me a winner. I'm seeing like we all have learned here. You have to set your mind, you have to program your mind. Some of us are not born that way. Some of us didn't have the environment that fostered winning. See, but in platforms like this, it's recalibration. It's reprogramming for winning in life.
Thank you so much. Please sing it one last time. Sorry, I just like your voice really well, and I just want to hear it one more time.
I'm going to win. Even when I can set my mind to win. Oh, yeah. I've got the winning mindset, yes. Come say, oh, come this one to Johnson. Come this one to Johnson. So you call me the man.
You're a winner man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have you enjoyed your time here so far? Hope we didn't just gather all of you here just to waste your time. You left your house on an early Saturday morning because of something. Have you gotten that mail? Are you sure? Are you sure? Please put your hands together for the winning mindset. Put your hands together for the winning mindset. Thank you. Specifically, I want you to celebrate everybody that has worked tired. Some people left this hall 11 p.m. yesterday, and they were here as early as 6. There are people who have been working behind the scenes just to ensure that you have a fantastic time. Could you please celebrate the winning mindset? Thank you so much. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. So I say gang, gang. It's about to get hot in here. Gang, gang. Okay, I would like to my father. I don't know why I've not been able to call him a mentor like other people do. I've not been able to call him a leader like other people do. He's just my father. That's what he has been to me for the past. He invests tirelessly, invests his time, invests himself, invests his resources to ensure that the future is secure. What a man. What a man. What a man. With a standing ovation and a round of applause, please help me make up for the reason why we are all seated. Please put your hands together.
Before you sit down, that song was done for us. He did that song for us. He wrote that song. He went to the studio, he performed, produced that song as a gift to us. Sometimes when you do certain things, the job is to start it. The rest is not your job. You can't touch the world by your own efforts. You can't change many lives by yourself. But when you begin to do certain things smartly, wisely, clearly, it happens in the hands of other men. Sat down at home, he got the inspiration. He didn't ask us, he went to the Winning Mindset website, went to my personal website, took all the lyrics out there and put the lyrics together and produced the song. I'd like you to join me with a thunderous ovation in saying thank you to Flybrain. Thank you so much. Let me sing the song to you. Forgive me, I'm a man of faith. And I don't apologize for anything. I cannot apologize to you. But I made a prayer for you and I said, if any of your songs don't sell, the Winning Mindset song will take you around the world. Somebody will hear it somewhere and honor you for what you did for free. That's the prayer that has always stayed in my heart. Because I'm going to make sure they play it in every radio station in this town. Need stream of wisdom every Sunday night. So they play it there. If you like, don't go and let it be chopping up. Are you excited to be there? The business of life is my most passionate topic. I actually coined that word. It's my most passionate topic. I don't respect men whose lives are broken or whose bank accounts are heavy. I don't respect them. I don't. You can't shoot me by what you have, but you can impress me by how you live. So the business of life is something I love dearly. I'd like you to pay attention. I can't teach you, but it's a course that people pay money to learn. But I'm going to be teaching it here until I exhaust it. Any topic they put here in this Winning Mindset, I clearly I'll continue the topic till I exhaust it. Because after now, in the next 12 months, some of your lives will never, ever remain the same again. I was not praying. I was very sure of what I was saying. All right, please. Feed did a great job. Again, put your hands on Steve, Michael, Feed, Stevie, Michael, Michael, Feed, Stevie. Anyone, please put your hands together for Feed again. And also put your hands together for Abraham. Very brief, but thought-provoking conversations. When he heard I wanted to do scholarship, he said, I'll support you. And in less than 24 hours, I sent his money. He said, please add this for somebody to have his own dream. We're not giving you scholarships to impress you. No. When we do anything here, it's not out of impressing you, no. I'm in a position in life now that I need to impress bigger people. If I want to impress, I have to look for bigger people to impress so that they can help me. Like fly, laugh product, everything was doing here. Everything was just looking for help. Everything. They say, come and give us comedy for family, you brought up. Let's say the public speaking. Don't attend me in public speaking class. God let me pay for you. So that you can learn how to. Yes. We are me and her, we're in trouble together. It was my profession in school. Then I have to use something else to do that. The business of life. The business of life. A very important word there. I'm going to start from a very nice place. Forgive me. It's a letter written by an author. It's a lawyer and an author. He wrote a letter that turned out to be a book. He wrote it to a particular group of people in a particular time in history. Those of you who go to church, you call him Apostle Paul. But those of us that know him as public speaker, he was a barrister and an author of 16 books. So if Paul was a normal guy, Paul was an accomplished guy. And Paul took writing a book and he wrote how to win, and he wrapped it and he locked it in that book. Because we're in a generation whereby we're too dramatic about what we want. I went to teach concept and I asked the young man, what's your dream? How much money would you like in the next 5 years? And he said, 100 billion. And I said, are you okay? And he doesn't understand. I said, you're not okay. Are you sure your goal is not greedy? Are you sure your desires are not ambitious? Do you know what 100 billion is? 1 billion. You will spend it 1 million per month for 99 years. 100 billion simply means in 99 years you will do 100 million every month. Even if you get and the whole village is in your house, it's not enough. And 99 years. Sorry, some of you will reach. I'm saying this because I want us to become real people. Because one of the things we do in business, we beg realities. We don't like fake people. We don't spend so much money to look important or look rich. This is us. So Paul did that. And I'll take a few points from what Paul said. Then I'll define the topic. And then I will talk about one emphasis on the business of life. Because life is about a lot of things. But I'll talk about one emphasis. And that can drive you for another one before you see me again. Is that fair enough? Are you ready? This is how we started. He said, surely, you know that. You know when somebody is writing letter and the person is so sure about him, say that's like a writing. He said, surely, you know that many runners take part in a race. But only one of them will win the prize. So, run to win the prize. First matter here is this. Life is a race. If you are breathing, you are already running. You don't get enlisted by a decision. You get enlisted by being born. The day you were born, you began to run a race. And this race, as strong as some people make success look optional, success has never been optional. It has never been optional. Success is a compulsory requirement if this life will work for you. If people will experience you, if people will enjoy your existence, you must succeed. Failure is selfish. The only man that benefits from failure is the man that is failing. Please stop failing. I know failure is the pathway to success. Me has taught me that. But there's a way you can fail so much that you will become programmed and you will only continue to fail. You have now become a skillful failure. Run to win. Life is not just a race, but life is a race with rewards. There's a prize. There are rewards. There are benefits in this life. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anyone lie to you. There are benefits in life. There are great rewards in life. We have been taught that when you talk of profits, your mind goes to money. But if you are a human being and you understand the value of winning, you will know that money is a form of profit. Money is not only profit. Some of you are already gaining some rewards in life, but because it is not translated into money, you have despised yourself. You consistently compare yourself based on the accounts of other people. No. There are winners that don't yet have money. And there are failures with a lot of money. There are ridiculous people with a lot of money. As I'm looking at this place today, this whole hall, this afternoon, every chair has somebody sitting on it. I can't count the number of all of you sitting here, but I can estimate how many of you can turn out right if you only do intelligently. We will not all have the same bank account, but we all have equal opportunity to make it back. Life is a race. 2, life is a race with rewards. There is a prize. For those of you who are people of faith, there are 2 kinds of prize. There is a prize here. There is a prize that is beyond here. That's what he said. Then he went forth and said, every athlete in this place. Everyone, not some. If you see anyone winning, this is part of his life. Every athlete who wins submits himself. He spoke heavily about that. If there's anything he said repeatedly that sounded serious, was the fact that success is no chance. Repeatedly, his sleepless nights gave him platforms today. His sleepless nights gave him access to phone calls that are beyond his environment. Oh, I remember the first speaking engagement that Phil went to. When he came back, he sent me a message and he says, this is what they said they will pay me. And because he went there, I don't send my children anywhere without the confidence that they will give back. And when they came back, he said, sir, they sent more than they said they were going to pay me. I said, of course, you were more than what they were going to pay you before. The same company, German company, have invited him 3-4 times in the last 1 year. Paying because you don't know what I mean. Ask me how long you keep the development of the. Ask me how many times I spoke. I was sweating. People still say, don't mind this guy. It's not from God. I just want people to fall. I don't know why they are falling yet. Check that later. They gave me teach that. What is always is the language they use. There's a language they give you something so that it's just something. They give me teacher and then they say that you buy something they give you. It's not about the cost of the business because it's so much. Even if you go to the shop and you say that this is there, it is only you. I collected. Oh, I remember one time they invited me to preach in one place. The way the woman spoke, I thought I was going to speak in a massive auditorium. So I decided to go again. We have been taught just to be addressed. Nonsense. That's why I was addressed. I didn't carry the normal car. I carried a car. And I drove. We got to go to the place of the past. We completed our journey by then. That was what is done to me. That the motivational speaker that taught me best. I'll break his leg. We parked the car. Me, my wife, and David, we continued to rest in church. The way I started entering corner in one area, I came to the conclusion that I had out to do. If we go to the chair, I didn't jack the person because I know I'm over just for the game. And I got to the game. Because I'm not committed to doing When I finished speaking, I was motivated to sow a seed for the people. You know, somebody I laugh. When you drive from Abuja to close to Nasarawa State and you return this way, you know how sad. But in less than 3 years, he commanded 6 years to the city. Why? Mentorship has always been short to experiences that never been taught. If the man ahead of you, that is leading you, your experiences to enter his experiences is taking you to the same period he took in, there is something he does not know. And there is something you are not learning. Did he say children are going to be greater than fathers because children are smarter than their father? No. Because there is something the father has done that the child does not need to repeat. That's all. If I die now, David is going to start from an unusual place. David does not have glass to present to you. You know, some of you, your fathers are privileged. But every time you want to go and you're looking for a back thing to death. Are you okay? Because you have a battle. That's not how to do publicity. So you mean if I'm done with this time, I want to speak, I will not look for pastor. Why? Is the good one not good enough? This is when I was very rich. My first account was 2 billion. How many of you like what I'm saying? How well? I know some of you are really offended. You came here, you have access, but just don't account of the way how to do transfer 50 million. You will listen. You will listen. You will listen. You want to come and say, look, Jonathan, our president, didn't have shoe. I didn't have shoe. You will be president. Because people that don't have shoe, they are so much in Nigeria and only have one position called president. Stop doing that. All your life, all your experiences, all your stories, it's yours. That's what makes it unique. Life is an amazing experience. This Paul now told the people, he says, "It's wrong. Don't run. Run to me. Jesus said that. Run from my end. See the gold medal. They're doing Olympics now. Are they not doing Olympics? The only people in Olympics are the people that are the best in every country. To actually get to Olympics, the qualification is to be the best. The way you go to Olympics, you will see a better version of the best. So you left your country. They did turn off for you. You go to Olympics, you get last. You know you can't be offended. Why are you offended? Because it is best in the country. But that American guy, the way he overtook your road and ended, you know the way what did they come down and we don't stop to the road, not to the ball. You don't know the purpose for life. John, instead of being to run this great leg, he don't left him to play. What is it playing for? Usain Bolt, why not we are doing this? Usain Bolt will do like this. Then some of you, the black ones will not leave them. You went to beach before you came to bed. Usain Bolt will do like this. You didn't have time to go and shake cameraman. You know, confidence has a way of looking at life. You shake cameraman, then you come do like this. It's like, you say on your man, get set, go to the play. That's to let you know that you are not missed. Then when it's finished, you know there's a way you reach out. Have you watched Nigerian Luga games? Like 6 people will almost finish together. You notice? It simply means their capacities are almost the same. You never see anybody else together. It's not possible. When you say Paul is finishing, it doesn't finish that finish. I one day asked myself, if the guy is using charm, why don't you take this advice? Go to him, ask for the advice. Is it not? That's what you have advice. And pay. For some of you here, even if you find out that your neighbor is the best in a particular skill, you will learn how to write. You don't just want your neighbor's story to be your story. You like that to play story. Nobody like to play. From 100 level to 600, and you know that now you are getting also saying it 2 years extra. Is this suffering stay 2 years extra or is suffering or what? You didn't even know. Please. Let. Run to me. He never says, "Don't as one." that is breathing the air. What does that mean? You can't run to me if you don't run intention. You can't run to me if you don't run out intentionally. It is intentional actions to produce intentional outcomes. You can't have desired outcomes from careless moves. You know why chess is a game for the rich? Because if you make a careless move, you die. Do you know if you go to the university and you get carried over and you don't know if you can carry? That was why he failed. All she needed to do was sit and do like said, "What? You won't die." Say, let's be doing it like that now. And that's what some of you are doing. And you are saying nothing changes. No, as you are telling, things are changing. There's a generation lying around your name. There's a family that is depending on your success. He went on and he said, every athlete subjects himself to discipline. Listen to me. Brian Tracy said something. He said, amongst all sources of success, if you need only one success to, if you need only one cause to succeed, then that force is discipline. And he said, if every other force is in place, if discipline is out of place, success will not be in place. What that tells you is that no matter what you are doing, no matter what you want, discipline is compulsory if you will never win. Success is mostly a product of discipline. Why? Because everything that he told you in what we call, the topic was seeds. I used to call it the seeds of influence. Everything he told you is a product of discipline. Character is a product of discipline. Competence is a product of discipline. Compassion is a product of discipline. You can't give somebody something that is little in your knowledge except you have disciplined yourself to it just enough. Elijah met a widow, he taught her discipline. He said, I know what to have is it, but until you start considering others in your life, the more will not come. And he says, first give me to it. Discipline. Discipline is the ability to give yourself an instruction and obey it. Discipline is the decision that after establishing an outcome, you will pay a price to see that the inputs are in place. I went to make a few yesterday. By 6 I was up. And I can't remember when last I slept earlier. And don't go home and say to the guy, but no, sometimes I'm watching Netflix. And because some of you, someone has not slept, you go and see it as an input into the destiny. No, even Netflix is an input to my destiny. Because there are some movies that are meaningful. They are teaching you something. For example, every time I watch Troy, I know the impact of a woman. And that's all I learned in the movie. That if you touch something that belongs to another man, you have plenty of things. Proverbs chapter 6. That young boy, some young girl, took young girl, they lost the country. They lost the country for that. I'm talking about the power of discipline. Samson used to scatter 1,000 people with the bread. He got it. Eliminated Samson. Discipline. Gehazi was going to inherit an anointing that was unusual. Some of you don't know how unusual that anointing is. It's an anointing that when it was sick, he placed dead. Gehazi couldn't control his desire for passion and food. Yes, was no doubt of darkness. He died leper. Whereas there were four lepers who woke up one morning and decided to apply discipline to their life. They didn't stop being lepers, but they were nationals. You can't go far if you can eat everything. You can't go far if you can wear everything. You can't go far if you can go everywhere. People who matter are very decisive about what they do, about where they go, about what they eat, about what they wear. You can't show all of us your presence everybody. Because kings don't go where dresses are free. Some of you want to eat as if you were born to eat. They give you a plate of food. When you look at that food, it is a sustenance. And whatever this by a day, you sit down, take off your shirt, and say a prayer that is incomplete. When we see how you are eating, no, you are not going very far. Food for the belly for the goat. This is what does that mean? Food does not produce an life. Food does not do nothing apart from give you ability to fulfill your purpose. Eat to live. Stop living for food. They say, why are you going to school? So that I can feed my family. My brother, you don't have to go to school. To feed your family. Big players are feeding their families. Get men are feeding their families. Why do we sit here in fear just to feed your family, feed your family? Tell your neighbor. 6 years only for the food. You have not done well for your like that. Am I talking? I'm trying to question because I have to say, in case you don't come back, in case you don't give permission to come next month, you know that this fire can keep you. He told us how to catch fire. I'm bringing you together. Fuel. When we blow it on you, you can. When we blow it on you, you can. Are you learning? Tell your neighbor discipline. The game of life is about discipline. Discipline. Joseph woke up one morning. And when he entered the parlor, he saw he said, already. You know what God discipline is? The ability to put your appetite on that control. Proverbs says when you go to eat food with the go with your own knife. The knife is not to eat the food. Put the knife on your throat so in eating don't cause a problem for yourself. What are they telling you? You don't sit with great people and then to appetite go wild. Discipline. It is discipline to sit in the table. It is discipline. I can stop here. I can talk about discipline for the whole day. Why? Because I was one time I'm being disciplined on my woman. Thank God for the woman I married. If you are clapping for her, clap for her. She's watching the video. Help me, help my ministry. You know, this is when we started working and suddenly just come, we just watch the TM away. We just buy some bad shirts. You know, we were practicing looking rich. We forgot that there are two different things. Being rich and looking rich. They are not in the same class. When you see a man that is worth 6 years telling you a bullshit, when you see him as if you're telling a t-shirt, you need money, no get, no the talk. They talk. You will not buy your family all together, put your inside us. If you locate your family, you don't know how it happened. I'm not saying you have money to buy those chains. Go ahead. Buy your those chains. Let me just know that when your money keeps selling the gold chain. We are not going to be there to be helping you buy more gold, Hey, when you come to us to advise you, first thing you do to solve your financial problem is to sell the thing you bought when you have money. You come to me, you're looking for 40K, I'm only there for 12. You sure know I'm not giving you. You sure know. Let me say it in advance. You get nothing. First conversation between me and you is I come say, I ask you, where's your guys at the team? Ask him, how much is I going to wear? I know some of you are feeling this because of the way you are using this, it's getting used to time. You don't lose anything there. And that's the way you are using your life. Some of your lives, by the time you even get to heaven, you will make it here if you do bad. The condition in which you are alive in eternity is already wounded. I'm talking to somebody here serious. Don't wound yourself. Arrive the end where you know when we used to travel with buses those days before luxurious bus came, AC bus. By the time you get to Lagos, how do you feel? You walk like this. Somebody entered that plane. How did the person land there? Like this? It's not always about by the how is the condition in which you will arrive the end that matters? Are you there? Some of you are looking offended. Some of you are looking offended. Look, it's not looking like this. All of you stand like this. You are looking offended. I don't like the way I'm looking. Are you okay now? Sit down because the battery is hotter. She said something at the end, and that is where I will close this room, and then I will divide this business. And the purpose, 4 strong purpose for life, and then you go. He said, there is a way you are living now that disqualifies you already tomorrow. I read Apostle Paul's letter and I saw that certain people will love very hard only to be disqualified. And what they are not lazy, they are in the game. They go to the Olympics, then they disqualified. Do you know what that is? It means your capacity was never even tested when you were out of the game. They don't even know what you can do. We don't even know if you're going to come with gold medal because they disqualified people. Why do they usually disqualify people? It is because of an approach. You have learned that life was not approached in a specific manner. To win, you must know how to approach life. I developed something last year called picking approach to life. Face life in this place. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody tell you that's how we came. Came from where? If you do not want to be disqualified, simply explain. But let me explain to you the things that give people raise are the principles you obey. Violation of principles, it disqualifies you before you start the game. Some of you don't even know the principle, and everything you are ignorant of, you have violated already. Oh God. Anything you are ignorant of is already violated. Before you start trying to really come. God. You have to win, you have to win. Flight princess, we didn't come to jokes. There was a statement they used to tell us in Lagos. They said we don't come to preach. That time I was living in Lagos, that we didn't come to preach. Anytime I heard that statement, and every time I'm going to work, I was angry. Because I was living on mainland and I was working on island, so I was asking this. Whether I take one man that will pass bridge, whether I take the man that will pass bridge. And I kept telling myself, why is this doing everywhere from front? This is living again to know. And when my friends were doing TLA and they began to buy other things that didn't matter, I began to learn financial management. I began to ask myself, what am I going to do today so that TLA will become a permanent thing in our world? What will I do today so that in 5 years I will stop wearing TLA? I will start dashing you.
But actually, you don't know there what is strategic power. Long year, we used to have business before we go to the True or false? Is everybody just upgraded that? So that the cost of your education will be more than the cost of our shirt. This is not to make you feel bad, and this is not to impress you. This is to tell you that life is not a joke. Some of you are joking with life. Some of you have this statement, my time will come. Which day? You've been saying it in 100 level. You have graduated. You now have one job. You now have an extra job at home. Your language is my time. We done. Who knows if your time came and passed? Anytime these are not working for you, you come into a motivation situation. You say, life is about time and done. It will soon be my time. It will be my turn. Stop rhyming. Stop rhyming. It can be your time and you are still going to fail. It can be your turn and you are still going to hesitate. It takes more than rhymes to become a relevant person in life. This letter I read to you, give lesson. It was a letter. Serious. This letter has not as this book. Have you bought this book? No. What do I know? It's the same need that I used to see in minimized. Yes, it's the same need I used to see in minimized. It's the same you I have seen in minimized. That nothing is happening in your life. It's the same you. Let me tell you, it is not God designed for you to say the same every time. Transformation is the purpose of man. To be the same. There's only one thing you should be the same at all times, is character. In every other thing, you are not supposed to be the same. In competence, you are supposed to be the same. You see, character is a state that does not get it. There is no higher version of being good. Good is. Like how to teach that spiritual ability, so let me jump to other things. And that's why you are competing to be better than somebody in being good. No, good is good. The size does not matter. I gave you 30K, she gave you 5K. Good is. There is no bigger good. There is good. State. Character is a state. And when you say a state, it's like the foundation of the house. The foundations of this house, they can't inherit again. I hope you know. If you are doing real estate, you know. Once you have put it on that, anything you want to do to it, if you go down to it, every other thing will come. So we are doing foundation permanent. So that we don't revisit the matter. Revisiting foundation simply to get already a problem. He said he's a millionaire, but he stole the money. Did you see the way the language go? You see, there's no relationship now. Does it sound right? Because immediately you say, who knows whether he's still the million? That's what they talk about. You know, only Nigeria that you make money want to know how to eat. If you are poor, we don't care how you became poor. We don't have ministries of investigating poverty, but we have young men, vibrant young men and women who have capacity to research behind the world of other life. And they have refused to succeed. Me, before you conclude and insult the rich man, have some money yourself. Oh, yeah. To your own school, why your own school is incomplete? Because you don't even know how to make money at all. What is business? As I tell you, and what I do in our life, why I do in our life, is so many factors I want you to learn, so many factors I want you to learn. You see, business, in one business, what they call it trade. The word business, the word business is most considered trade. So what we talk about business, we talk about life.
What is the product? Life. What is the commodity business? Life. For I have come that you will have life. Why is to give you life like the product of life, like the product of sin, life is the commodity you have no problem. Everything we do is to produce life. Everything we are saying is to produce a life that can turn this life in life. Business is organized efforts towards the production of goods or services to satisfy a need for in other words, organized efforts, production of goods and services, satisfaction of society and human needs. When we come to talk about how to handle some components to produce the life of business. But today, we still have something to do. We have scholarships to give. So I have the time. Now I'm going to tell you first. I don't want to tell you for them. Is that okay? Should I define life? It's good to find that Abraham giving up the nation is in the next today. What do you think about people? In the past, it is a just immediately. What does that tell you? Lifestyle. Like this. Human life has a beginning and what? An end. Don't deceive yourself. I know you are looking for long life. Your life can only be as long as God is. Minus from your current life. You will know that you don't know anything. Some of you started January, you hope that your life will change by March. We are in July. Sorry, we are in August. Because July just got out and it's finished last year. When I was talking, July is supposed to be I'm on to discuss something today. Tomorrow morning we are in August. Two of us. And tomorrow your life is still a stranger to yourself. Because you are banking your time. Time is very progressive. Time moves and it does not stop. And that's the problem with time. It's you that catches up with it. It does not wait for you. And that's the second definition of time. Life. Life is a measure of time, and time is a measure of eternity. Life is supposed to look like time, because time is life. Why is life supposed to look like time? Because time goes forward. Time stops. Time goes backward. Stop letting people tell you that you see life is supposed to go front. You don't really like it. You say life, you should what? Go front, come back. You say that's for life. That is the events of life. That is not life. I challenge anybody. I went to one place and somebody says, look at the organogram. I mean, look at the, what did they call that thing for hospital? When they do like this thing, you don't have, okay, you don't have medicine. There's one machine in the hospital where they are, for those of you that like all this, the thing will not be like this. It's telling us your heartbeat. You know that thing now? You don't know that thing? Why are you going to school? Nobody actually can go to school. And I will be a very righteous God. So, I want to know the name of that thing. Are you reading medicine here? Right now? Medicine. No medical student came for reading myself. Easy. Now, you should have when it comes. ECG something. You are not going to have to do it. Even him that is the medical student, he uses an definition. That's to tell you that you don't need that possible. Hello. I want to take a intentional process of harassing capabilities. ECG, confidence, when you want to know the meaning, ask. Now, when you put that in, somebody was doing motivation. You know that everybody has motivation. Everybody looks at the situation of life. He has it and comes. And tomorrow night, you know here that a girl did something for her mother. Suddenly something happened. talking about. You now look at the real story. You now ask them the problem. You are motivationless. You are not inspirational. You are circumstantial. That's why whatever is happening in Nigeria, I don't like anything about it. I don't have an opinion about the election plan. I only have an opinion about my life. Because of my mom says that you do something like that, you can't even do it. But you are going to be part of many people. You don't know, if you want to do that kind of thing, and you go to this time, everybody has something to say. 6 lessons at the end. You never amended the master. You don't know the man. You know what you have. What is Be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. So the guy who's talking about I said, he said, I don't like this. He said, I don't like this. I don't like easy life. And I began to pray, and I realized that the man defined life by the events. And he has forgotten that life is the essence of it that we're supposed to. The reason why many lives don't work is that they do not know life. They interpret their lives by the events of life. Yes, your events, your situations will go up and down. You will be broke, you will be rich, it will go down. Somebody will defraud you, your bank balance will drop. Contract will come, your bank balance will go. Those are events. If they begin to control your life won't matter. Lives that matter are lives that are consistent, even in the events of life. The man is the same when he was poor. The man is the same when he is rich. The way he treated people when he was poor is the same way he treated people when he is rich. Because if you really poor people love, and everything like that, right, it is because life is laying within on you. Don't define life by its events. Let us ask many events. You go to a man's house. You go to a man's house. He lost a child. First thing you told him, he said, that is life. First thing you told him, he said, that is life. And your own child has not died. And your own child has not died. If it is your life, your own child should die. Your own child should die. That is an inventor. Am I making sense? Are you learning? Don't mind me, mind me, I don't know what's just going to say. What are these things about? Take a very breath. Everybody there, each of them, the motivational speaker there, you are a leader there, each one needs to help you. The first most important thing you must learn about the business of life is that life is all about us. Life is all about purpose. Life is all about purpose. Now I want to tell you 4 purposes. When we talk about purpose is the reason for existence, reason for something coming into being, reason for something showing up. Without purpose, nothing appears. You are a product of a thought outline. So these 4 things, please put it at the back of your mind. I would have loved to talk to you about the philosophies of life. I would have loved to talk to you about the principles of life. I would have loved to talk to you about the processes of life. I would have loved to talk to you about the productions of life. But let's just leave it to these 4 purposes. All these things are talking about their purpose of their own. Because lives that work are governed by the philosophies. You can't see any great man that wish that there is something interesting, something wonderful. If you tell me my duties because of it. It's only the one that tells me, why did you give? I was just going to spend that life. Jesus told you. What did he call your yourself? He has a name for your child. What did he call you? nonsense, useless emotion. All emotions are useful, but when it comes to your goal, some are useless. Like when you are pursuing your dream, you can't be beating yourself. Pity is an emotion. It's not required when a goal is at stake. Listen to me. The only thing that takes experience from you is the excuse. Once the excuse is in place, experience will never be in place. But once an experience is in place, check it. And the excuse was sacrificed. What are these four things I want you to learn? And as you go back to students, apply them. Fathers, mothers, apply them. Brothers, sisters, apply them. Are you a leader here? Apply them. One thing I'm privileged about is to have been leading all my life. From campus days to teenage days, I have been the guy in front for a long time. And I've learned it all. What is the first thing I want to tell you about this song? Do you see why you have what the best reason is why you have is to believe. So the best thing you do right is believe. Some people are ignoring the part of living a good life for trying to earn a living. You were not created to earn a living. You were created to live and by your lifestyle earn. That was why I was born to tell you. I will teach you how to live, and if you don't matter, go ahead and tell everybody that you tell them what to do. I said, never start to speak. I said, never start to live. I said, keep on what you have to do. Wow, a progressive life never allowed to go. A progressive life never lasts a good one. When you begin to live your life progressively, every time you turn back, someone is following you. Why? Because men have been born to follow each other. Men always follow something that is happening. Every day I wake up and my phone and I say, please, can you just be somebody that I can call to? Can you just be somebody I can look up to? I looked at your life for 2 years before I had to let you know how much of this is always spend to me? Do you know how many of this? I want to challenge you today. You call yourself a leader. Can we put you on a pedestal and investigate you for 2 years? Can we look at your life closely for 2 years and we'll find something? I didn't say they didn't find anything. I'm only saying after the evolution, I will see what your level. Not because I'm a better man, but because I am living progressively. Living is giving expressions to the heart that is at stake. Living is giving expressions to talent, to giving expressions to gifts. Living is about the being and the release of spirits. Being is about choices. Somebody came to see me the other day, and they asked me, is this strong advice you want to give me for the days ahead? What would you like to? And today Abraham said it. And I told him. And I said, we investigate your desire for more. And he said, what does that mean? I said, some people, because of this strong desire for more, they didn't for God. They have to stop their life for talking to God. And I said, anyone that does not feel today, it has to go. And that's why when they get to tomorrow, they have to do the same thing. Why? Because they don't understand this day. I said, I want to know that it is the spirit of control. You see, it's not the money that is the problem, it's the desire for money that is the problem. I want to know. It's the desire for fame, it's not the fame. Because even our master, Jesus, that none of us used to talk about, his name went God. He has meetings, some people say Jesus only had 12 disciples. Jesus has a meeting and he said, the people came as sheep. What does it mean they came as sheep? They use sheep to come. And when you use sheep to come, it means you came from us. ship crossing. Overseeing the autonomy immediately. It reduces more to regulatory than a talking about. Just that you only went somewhere that looks like where you're talking. So like when you're entering Tunisia, and I this country says, it looks like Lagos now. That's why some of you don't know. That's why you wait to learn. You can't come and see a job. Because just look as if you went to another side of Lagos. Everything you look at. Just look at that. Just look at that. Just as if they do that with mountain man. Just do it. Go to investment institutions like you. It's even speaking pidgin English. So you don't even know where you're where are you come from? So, I'm in Nigeria, you are using. I get from America. Why are you speaking English? I'm not going to They just have to say, why do you come from? Can I come back? I'm not saying you have to go to the right transport or give a contract. You will need each other. You will need it. Go to the West Town. Which way there are only white people? Enter a restaurant, let White Town bring food. Do you understand? See the white man serving. How would you like to eat? I said, you said everything says it's a I'm thinking. But what are you thinking? I just want the white man to wait for some time. Because in my office, all white men are boss. Yes, all our white people, including the technician, is my boss. So anytime I go abroad, I maximize the moment. So I'm supposed to do your numbers. I said, just trying to check out stuff. Just walking. I'll tell my father when I meet him on the other side, I said, okay, say it right. Why is this snooker board is the point that hits the black inside? I want to ask a question. These are my inner thoughts. These are my worries and plans. Are you telling me the creator of heaven and earth, in creating mankind, decided that white people are going to be important? I will not go to heaven. You should keep heaven. Yes, you should keep heaven. Because that's already my ass. The game is not evil. But it's not like that. He's not a man that he should have. Neither is he a son of man that he changes his mind easily. Color is not strength. Height is not advantage. There are tall people that are stupid. I want you to live life. Please, if you are tall here, if also you are coming to minimize so you can be tall. Live. Live. Very important. Live. When I live, I can make expression. This is a characteristic of living. What does that mean? For us to know you are living, you have to live. Please talk about what are you eating? What are you taking in? Take in. Feed. Another characteristic of living is movement. Make progress in life. Move. Move from one thing to another. Move. One position to the other. One leg to another. What is the characteristics of living? Speed. There are certain things after you've taken it in, because you to stay there for the Lord. You start to something, you get that. He was talking about something and he said, and you know the boy knows more than me. He called one name, I've been worried about the name. That we don't used to check what we are taking in. He called one name. So you call like me, you don't remember. I I wrote it in my book. Because he said, whenever you are taking in courses of English, you are supposed to know which one is useful. You don't call me a name. What's the name? Since you call the name, yes, I try to teach you say that not common word. I like to look at the data. I'm checking my parents video. The way you do it. Something that somebody else will find freedom from. Yesterday I cracked a joke when we were praying here, and I told them, and I said, may you in the next world not be born on June 25th. And somebody asked me, what does that mean? I said, I'm born on Constitution Center that day. Imagine that your birthday is June 25th currently. Do you know celebrating your birthday is a waste of time? None of us will remember your birthday, including me, that is mentoring you, because I have too much time to celebrate somebody whose life in sleep or aware is struggling here and benefiting humanity. No pets. Oh no. Is giving. If they give up to you June 25th, move it to 26th. This is a special request. I'll make it. Imagine somebody, a dead person, we did not forgive you. Obi. What Obi did? Now, Obi has become a sensation for the last 3 weeks. Currently, nothing trends that does not have Obi. Why would a man do that? While some of you are investigating his wealth, I am trying to measure the size of his influence over men. Why would men do that for man? You do birthday, nobody came. You are getting offended. The birthday, if nobody celebrates it, you do party. People come for free party. Stop looking for people to celebrate you out of water. You will come. You do not need to announce the birthday. Whiskey showing up, Mount, you will come, including Pastor Nee. He will come. He said, brother, I just want to worship with you. He's not worship. He's whiskey. Tell your friend. introduction. Do something for somebody to eat. Do something for someone to wear. Why? Producers produce things for others to consume. And consumers always pay producers. Life is our work. I'll talk to you about that in the future, the law of productivity. Not today. Number 3, heavy as we can. I fear how of life. I'm talking to a lot of leaders here today. Today I'm focusing my message on men that don't stay in front. The next one is service. The moment you begin to live, the moment you begin to produce, the next thing you should start doing is what? Serve. Some of you, God has blessed you capacity to communicate wisdom. God has given you an unusual capacity to accommodate people. Yet you're not using it. When I was going to start becoming relevant in this city, some of you don't know, I shut down Kiboro Hotel Nevada. I shut it down. Why? We went home, we took over Sokoto. We were doing meetings and we were putting seats on the stage. When I did the first meeting, I said, it was only me and few people. It's not everything you're shutting down. Because that meeting, the topic is who wants to be a millionaire? And all of you want to the game. When we started winning mindset, I said, how to win? You guys say win at the sportsman. But I continued to serve. Some 6-10 boys came to my house every day for close to 1 year. They would come to my house, they would sit there in my lounge, they would play with their laptops, my wireless, they were enjoying it. They would create, they would choose. That's how I created my website for free because of my home. And that was how we were teaching them. I didn't know I was going to teach them full of men. Don't talk. I just want to shout. And then people will gather for me to shout. But I did it for 1 year. None of you noticed it. You didn't know me. I served. I gave big money. I looked for intelligent people and I continued to pay their fee when they had difficulty. It didn't come on the Winning Mindset platform. It wasn't an announcement. I ensured the passions I saw in them stayed alive. Today they are graduates with 6-figure jobs. I don't call it that because humanity owes me and I owe humanity. I'm giving humanity my back. Humanity will pay back one day. I gave some people jobs. I ensured some people have where to live. I looked for orphans around me. Silence. You don't have to have in myself to serve humanity. You and allocate them to see that somebody's life gets better. It does not have to be dramatic like this. You can ensure your neighbor's child go to school because you are better than them. You should them. Sir! This is a platform for success. You came here free, you're going to go home free. We don't take offering and we don't take that. Once I finish and I leave this one, I'm done. I look forward to August. But some few people have begun to support us. Some few people send us their money. Some people send us their prayers. The two are connected. Those who pray for me, I appreciate. Those who send me seeds, I appreciate. But if the prayers don't come, I'll pray for myself. If the seeds don't come, I'll use what is in my pocket. The problem is simple. The girl cannot do it. I postpone it. The game will know which are coffee. I'll say, let's do it online. It's cheaper. It's you that won't let to people because if you don't do it, to look as if you are broke. Bro, if you are broke, you are broke. You can't convince us you are not broke by holding an event. People that are broke are broke. How do you feel it is when you're comment because you're not eating complete food? You feel it in your life. Please stop impressing us. Live your life. And lastly, number one, what was it? What did I say? Number two. Number three. Right, number four. Prophet. Prophet. Listen to me. And listen attentively. I'm done now. Effie and Benga will come and continue the rest, and then we'll leave. I do have friends that are traveling that I need to spend some time with, so I have to respect myself. Prophet is a unique word. Prophet is not optional in the business of life. Please note this. Profit is not what? Optional. In the business of life, it is expected that you make what? Profit. Just like you start a normal business to make profit, you are supposed to live your life to make what? Profit. The problem with the business of life, the profits are many. Whereas when you start selling hair, your profit is in naira. In the business of life, the profits are what? Many. The profits are what? Diverse. One of the profits is income. Another one is influence. Another one is impact. Another one is fame. Another one is goodwill. The benefit of living a good life is more important than having a good business. When I was much younger, my father used to be a military man and he was a disciplinarian. My father was from the school of integrity and righteousness. My father was something else. So one day we went for a party in Banawa and they beat some of us. They beat our friends. So we went back to hire people to come back to fight. I just finished FGC that time, 1995. Banawa here. And we came in the night by 10 p.m. charter bus and we came in. I go past the house, which they and my driver was saying, see this house will go beat this man and the children. The man was a major Nigerian army and we invaded his home. When I say we, I'm back of them, I didn't enter the house. If you don't know, you should know me. And they fear. And they get respect for my sanity. So my friends entered the house while I was still on the way. You know the way that they used to fight in Trump. I like Trump. They used to jump to fight. So when my friends dropped from the bus, they dropped to the place I walked. I don't have strength. I know the point. And when we got to the house, we entered the house. We ransacked the house. We broke the accord that we saw in the combat. We broke the windscreen. We were lawless, but there was, I don't know why people are crazy, they are old. We did that. We cut the man's 3 daughters, we told them to lie down flat on the floor. Cut his son, tied them, messed the hole. We forgot the man is a lady. Ashamed the man has his room upstairs, then he has a penthouse. I will show you the house, near the house. And then we hear, go on. We now understood that God and man are not deceived. All of us, we came together. We didn't go out together. We did not see ourselves on the way until we arrived. We not see. When I got with that, I said, waiting. Now listen to me. They took us and they locked us for many days. I was in Kaduna State CMD. And one day, a young captain walked into the office to talk to the colonel, where I sat on the floor. And he was talking to the colonel, and he finished talking to the colonel. As he was about to go, he turned and he looked at me. And he did like this. And of course, criminals don't lift their head. Have you noticed? They are only cool when they are flogging you, when they catch them. So I was like this. He said, you raise your head. I did like this. Are you not Mama's son? I said, which one? Because he has already got it. That is a sign that he knows me. But to confuse it, this is how we born with sharp mouth. And he says, Mama, we gave Nigeria Military School. He gave me statistics. I said, yes, sir. So he thought, but when this boy be here, and the man is playing. My problem changed. Subject. This the week was not the same week before.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. You're always a blessing. Thank you for being so intentional about feeding your flock. We love you. We love you. We love you. Thank you so much. Your life is your business. I think that was one of the first things I learned from Mr. Elisha when I first met him. If Johnson, nobody owes you anything. Your life is your business. And the beautiful thing about what we do here, the beautiful thing about who this man is the fact that his words are not just words. His words have produced beautiful results. I am a result of Elisha Mamman. I am a result of what he has done. I am an example. In case you need a story or you need an example, I'm standing right before you. And then so are a lot of other people right here. So once more, let's celebrate Mr. Elisha. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so one of our core at the Winning Mindset is empowerment. Empowerment is one of those things we take seriously. It's one of the reasons why we exist, right? It's one of the reasons why we exist. And for the last 3 to 4 years of being in existence, we have been doing just that in several ways. We've seen business grants given to business owners right on this same stage. We've seen Mr. Elisha launch businesses right on this same stage. We've seen excellence in academics being awarded right on this same stage, right? And today is no different from that. So the Winning Mindset has partnered with Enactus Kaduna State University and of course Smile Planet Foundation to sponsor 10 CASU students to school for this session. I think that deserves a great This year, or this period right now, what we're focusing on is the CASU students that have been affected by the increase in school fees. What of us know about the increase in school fees? You know about the increase in school fees that happened in CASU, right? Do we? Okay. Okay, and it affected a lot. In fact, the previous school fees was even so difficult for many people to pay. And then there was an increase of more than 50%. And look, just for those of you who don't know, I happen to lead this Enactus team. And before announcing the grants, I asked them to send in letters, to address letters to me as the president. Explaining their situations and explaining why they should be chosen for the grants. And the stories I read were so heartbreaking. They were so heartbreaking. And I just knew we had to do this. Funny enough, when I messaged my father and told him about the idea to do this with my Enactus team, he already had the exact same idea to do it for the Winning Mindset team members. And he taught me everything I know about leadership, so it's only right that we're thinking in the same line. So, besides since we had the exact same idea, and he's my father, why don't we just bring it together and do it? And that's why we are here right now. So we'll be giving 40% of this session's fees to 5 Winning Mindset team members and 5 Enactus members. I think that So Mr. Vina will tell us about the next batch of scholarship and what you have to do. This was not made public because it was just a father-daughter discussion, and we decided we were going to do it together. But the next one we made public. So Mr. Vina.
Thank you. Please give her a big hand. I also wanted to clap for our convener, very important to me. There's a post above in that empire that nobody knows. I mean, it's chief of staff. Okay, and actually, chief of staff are more powerful than vice president. Somebody needs to hear that. All right. This is the first batch, and it's the 40%. Someone said the governor has actually elevated CASU to an Oxford level kind of university. And so when it came out, and I posted it, and someone asked me, what is it all about? I didn't know. Sometimes you say things. I remember Oga was asking Fee, what did you say? Some of those things that you say when you come on stage, they are inspired. You don't even know why you say them or how they come to be. So someone said, why is he doing that? I said, we do not only inspire you to aspire so that you can acquire your dream. We also give you money to support that your dream. That's balance. Somebody say balance. And sometimes when you talk about balance, it does not mean everything has to be in equal proportion. Yeah, you see a sound mixer at the back, there are knobs there. Those knobs, they are not in equal range. Some are down, some are up, some are all of that. So it's our prayer, it's our plan to continue this. You know why? Someone did not finish. Maybe if you had someone in our president's class that finished school at that time, perhaps we'll have had a more better, this matter, but I say more, I didn't say better. Perhaps I had a more better community or leadership in our country. So this is what we're going to do. And you see, Oga said something while he was speaking. He said, it is not about the volume. It is good. Somebody gave 50K, somebody gave 100K, somebody gives 5,000. All right? So it's going to be a continuous thing. It's the foundation for the winning mindset. So this is the first batch. The second batch, the portal. I say portal. Somebody say portal. That's serious. The portal for applications will be open shortly. So for you to be abreast with that, you may have to follow us on all the social media platforms and then look out for the information and the instruction. It's going to be in 3 stages. The application will come in first and then proceed. But trust me, it has to be service-based. Somebody say service-based. So one of the things that can also qualify you, or that will qualify you for this grant, is you have to be a community member of the winning mindset. So try as much as possible. And it doesn't even take so much for you to be a community member. You can be a community member online, a digital community member. So you can be more like an apostle of the vision that God has given to our leader. So basically, be a member, and then we also want to reward excellence. When we were having the meeting day before yesterday, he said something. He said somebody who is at the middle may likely find his way. There are two major spectrum of this scholarship that I want to address. First is there are people who want to get into school, but because of fee, they cannot get into school. And so, if they miss that particular opportunity, it might be very difficult for them to get in. And then there is another set of people who are at the edge of graduation, but they cannot graduate. Trust me, there are people who have gotten to 400 or 500 level, they can't balance their fee. And it becomes that. So we're looking at those set of people. And we're also looking at grade, because we preach excellence. He said you should be unapologetic about excellence. So we're looking at grades. You are not going to give somebody with 1.0 CGPA, 2.0 CGPA, or all that. So you have to put in more effort. You have to be excellent in what you do and all of that. So I've said 2 things. Be a community member. By so doing, it's going to give you an opportunity to get information about the subsequent grant. We're doing 40% now. By then, we'll do 60%. And it has that plan to expand the scope to 100. 100 is not bad. 100 is just about 4 million. Someone brought bags of money to the people bank. Yes, sir. And you understand some of those bags, each of those about 500K. Those bundles. Each of those bundles about 500K. So 4 million is not bad. Okay, so the 40% we are doing today, we learned that cash fee is about 100K or something. And 40%, so we are doing 10. You can imagine how much money has gone into that. So please be a part of it, reach out to the team, go to the website, send us a mail, and see how you can be a blessing to someone's dream. He will not forget you, and God will reward you. All right, so we'll go straight.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for. So we'll go right into calling the beneficiaries. So the first 5 that I'm about to call are from the winning mindset. They have an idea that they're getting this. But the last 5 I'm about to call are from my team, the Enactors team that is here today. They have no idea who is getting this, so I'd like to see how this goes. So first off, Sami Nulekudi.
Okay, so why she calls the okay, so we'd like to invite the convener.
Yes,
and then also with some of the dignitaries, like our speakers and our guests, to present each of the check. So, all right, so file up.
Okay, Sami Nulekudi, yeah, please put your hands together for the congratulations. 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 Second on the list, we have Maranatha Daniel. Maranatha Daniel. Is she here? Maranatha. Please put your hands together for her. Thirdly, we have Precious Naomi Johanna. Precious Naomi Johanna. Is she here? Please put your hands together for her. She comes up. Congratulations. Ruth Hasham Abel. Ruth Hasham Abel. Black Lats come by. Black Lats come by. Black Lats come by. Okay, from Enatos Castle we have Mary Sockham Danke. Ezra Yohana. Tunde Ademola. Clement Olaleko. And lastly, we have Essien Daniel. So we would like to let you know that Winning Mindset believes in you. Winning Mindset believes in your dream. It's like Shimama believes in every single one of you, and that's why we are doing this today. So please, if you could help us bring up the grants, the check. Anybody?
Okay, so please let me welcome Mr. Abraham,
from Smart Planets.
Smart Planet Foundation. You guys are good. Where's the first? Where's the first? Where's the
Sing Samuel Mekuli.
So please stay at what you do. And give the support. For each other. Social distancing too. Okay, guys, I need to. All right,
Congratulations. Maranatha Daniel.
Thank you. So, yes. So let's welcome Nii Shoyinka, please. So that, okay, look at the media. Congratulations. All right, thank you. Put your hands together for him. Please help me welcome Pastor J. Please. Pastor J, can you please come here?
Very soon, if somebody is going to check this program.
Thank you, thank you. Please let me welcome Ruben Kamatio. Please, Ruben, can you please
Let's have America.
Let's have brother. Yeah. Someone that has worked before. He's a fire gas. You will hear you speak next week myself.
Okay, so Mary.
Yes. All right, so actually, Ruben has his wife in our midst. No, ladies with stories. Please, let me welcome Mrs. Kabantion. Oh my God, thank you very much.
Our DCC.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, so let's have Flight Beat, the man behind our team song. Put your hands together for Flight Beat. All right, are you done, guys? All right, so let's welcome, I don't know what man Chineye. Please put your hands together for her. I want to, she's, okay.
That's why we are happy. Very good.
Okay, all right, so can we have a good picture with
Everybody has come.
has everybody go to see? Okay, oh, you have not come to your okay, Fee Steven, where are you?
My mentor. Please put your hands together. We are proud.
All right, so let's have the president of Enatos, Dalila State University. All right. All right, lab products, please. Put us together for lab products. I don't want him to use me as a joke, so this is a bribe ahead of time. All right, so group, yes, group photograph. Can we have a list of sources? Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Yes. Okay, camera photographer, sorry. We have to rearrange them the way it should be. Are you guys shy?
Are you guys getting this?
All right, thank you everyone. Please put your hands together. And you make judicious use of it. And then please look out for, don't forget the guideline for the second batch. The process is going to begin soon by August. We will likely disburse. Just keep abreast with us and then make sure you follow the protocols and the guideline. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vegan. Thank you so much. So I saw some people, you know what they do in churches where once you see a camera coming your way, you just lift up only hands and just so you captured perfectly. I saw that happening. But don't worry, your pictures are safe. If you need your pictures, just check out the Winning Mindset handles at eWinning Mindset. eWinning Mindset. If you check out our Instagram bio, you'll see a link there. Click on the link and every picture that was taken here is already uploaded. Our team is that efficient. So you can get your pictures there. Thank you so much.
Okay, all right, thank you so much, MP. Thank you, everyone. Please, a round of applause. So much has happened today, and I want to ask you, the last 5 hours, have they been valuable? Do you feel like you made the most of the last 5 hours? All right, I feel the same way, like it's been amazing. It's been amazing, everything that has happened here. And so I want us to say a big thank you to our convener, our father, and our mentor. So we're going to say thank you with a standing applause. So please let us tell him thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for everything. Thank you. You can all have a seat. No, thank you. All right, so the last set of announcements to be given. Live Your Dreams Africa are doing skill training here in Kaduna. And they've decided that with participants winning mindset. So if you're here today, it means you automatically have the chance to be part of the training. Who knows Live Your Dreams Africa? Do we know what Live Your Dreams Africa have? Do we know who they are, what they do? No. Okay. Okay, all right.
So one of the things we emphasize a lot here is skills. Okay, skills are really important at this time, sincerely. While you're getting an education, it's important that you're learning something that you can do with your hands, online, offline, anyhow, okay? So Live Your Dreams Africa, it's an organization by Bangla Williams that's directly programmed to empower people, young people especially. And they want to come to Kaduna State to do a preview program all the way from Lagos. And they are partnering with the Mindset Community as one of the first points of contact, since this is where you can get young people that are really intentional, like all of you seated here. So what you can do is, there's a link currently displayed on the screen. Probably just read it out so you can write it down. Not to read it right now, but you can write it in your book. bit.ly, that's bit.ly, bit.ly, DDC survey KT. So bit.ly /DDC survey KT. Okay, now in case you miss out this link, alright, once you're connected to our platforms, you can send us a DM on Instagram, Facebook, anywhere, and ask us for the link. Alright, we can always forward that link to you again. But if you're at this point, I remember I said you must be going towards mastering something, you cannot sure what it is yet. Take advantage of this. Very important. Okay, so go to that link and do that. Alright, great. And then the second opportunity. Now, one thing is, most opportunities that come for you are for your choosing, what is for your good. So the second opportunity, DigiBit 360 is a Facebook certified training partner in Lagos State. And they're partnering with the Winning Mindset to give a free boost your business training to the Winning Mindset participants. Thank you for that, please. So we'll be having that free training. The data will be communicated to people that register. If you have a business, you're a business owner here, or you're about to start up something, and you want to learn how to use Facebook's family of apps, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, to grow your business. Right? I happen to be a training partner with Facebook at the moment, and I also be part of that training. But then beyond me, there will be other people that's going to handle the training. So there's a link that will come up on the screen, if not already. If you want to register for that, so bit.ly /BWF with B. So bit.ly /BWF with B. So you can use that link. Remember, if you don't get this link correctly, you can always DM us on Instagram, Facebook, anywhere, and ask for the link for the Facebook training. How to be part of the Facebook training. We'll send the link to you. Take advantage of these things. These are things that help you to grow, be able to boost your business, and to become richer.
All right, thank you. So after all is said and done, the most important thing right now is for you to be a part of our online community. Follow us across all social media channels so that whatever information is going to be dispatched, you're first. All right, so we have finally come to an end. And on behalf of the entire Winning Mindset team, we want to say thank you for coming and we love you. But I will not be saying goodbyes myself. So for the last time, please help me welcome our convener, Mr. Elisha Muhammad.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 hours is a long time for somebody to sit in the room. If you are here for the first time, let's see. I don't have to strength. Will you forgive me? I usually spend 10. Can you forgive me today? But one guy said no. All right, first time. All right. I'll give you as a gift. And then I will give you your 10 minutes, then I'll have to rush with my friends. We hope to be back here in August, but there's something I'm thinking, and my thoughts will travel. It will remain after traveling. The winning mindset, when we become consistent, become a mobile platform. What do I mean by that? The next time we have a winning mindset, we go to Kudenda. The next time we have a winning mindset, we go to Buhari. We are going to begin, because the winning mindset is not for it's an educational platform for changing any life. And so, even hearing it clearly now, I've told you before, but hearing it clearly, that's what's going to process the next one, and our letter comes. We will decide our next venue. Are you happy about that? So that we can spread, and so that there's somebody that's not here because he doesn't have 100 naira to come. But you see, when you carry it to his doorstep, he will walk, he will come. I mean, you're happy about that. Secondly, winning mindset is going to go beyond Zaria and Abuja, where we already exist. Winning mindset will happen in Port Harcourt. And then we'll continue to go like that. Now listen to me, I want to make a very, very formal request. My request to you is very simple, and you can all do it for me. All I want you to continue to do for us is to ensure that what you are doing goes around. Not all of you can give us money. Those of you that can give us money, the account is available, send it to me. But those of you that don't have money to give us, don't feel left out. Just have the courage to spread us. How many of you know that our message is strong? And some of you know that our message is the truth. And we don't get to talk to one talk. Please share it for us, our flyers, our programs. Join our community. You benefit a lot from our community. We do charity begins at home in the winning mindset. Anything I have not given team members, I will never give somebody else. I don't explain it. I don't explain it. Let's not discuss it. Because you are going to measure my goodness. So I beg all of you, help somebody about winning mindset. Let the fire grow and let Kaduna be the real hub for personal development in northern Nigeria. You know I love you, but I'll tell you again, I love every one of you. I deeply respect, appreciate, and God bless you. God bless you. Speak about 2021. God bless you. Next time, as many just as you want. First time, sit here. Quickly, I just have 10 minutes.